disconnected again. What the hell? All right. What is your problem? It says I've got 0 dropped frames. It says that I haven't even cut stream or anything like that. I'm still sitting at 30 minutes. What is the actual problem here? Hey DJ, I'm I'm having problems with the internet apparently. We're gonna keep going. We're definitely going to keep going, but yeah, this is my day to stream, and I was planning on like I might have been doing a heroic 8-hour stream like Potato. Who knows? We'll see. So yeah. Anyway, let's continue the discussion of this. This is, again, you can put 21 into a knowledge core, and I made 8 of these assemblers, so we're gonna have basically all of Thaumcraft, all of the arcane workbench automated through arcane assemblers. We're gonna have all of the crucibles automated through basically through this thaumatorium setup like this. Basically what you do is you take 4 of these thaumatoriums and you put them and then you put the Essentia provider in the middle, and that way you can do 4 thaumatoriums per provider, and a single provider has no problems providing Essentia to 4 thaumatoriums at full speed. As long as you've got it in the system, it'll make it happen. So that's what we're gonna do. I'm making 5 new Essentia providers, and then we're gonna make 20 thaumatoriums, and we're gonna get that all set up. But yeah, apparently my internet is blinking out, or OBS is deciding to take a day off. I don't know what the problem is. OBS, you've had plenty of days off. I know that I've used yeah, exactly. I don't know what OBS's problem is. I've recorded a few pieces of a scuffed version of an audiobook of a story that I wrote called Albert Huberdinkle. Again, I will be posting a link to that unlisted playlist in my Discord today after this stream if you're interested. But yeah, that's the only other thing that I've used OBS for in like the last week. I haven't been streaming because I've been so busy. But anyway, you know, OBS behave, please. Please. So yeah, so we're gonna have an automated infusion setup. We're going to have an automated crucible setup, like, you know, like these, and then we're gonna have the automated workbench setup with these, and that's and then so like the grand total of those 3 different pieces are going to be full Thaumcraft auto crafting. It's going to be fantastic. It's going to be a lot of work getting it all up and running, and I there's some certain things that I don't know. Like, for example, these arcane assemblers need a Viz relay to work, and I know that that one node could probably energize multiple arcane assemblers. I actually did that myself on Vanguard. But does the relay interfaces like this, does it need to be 1-to-1? Like, do I really need to use 8 Viz relays off of this node in order to power all 8 arcane assemblers? There's certain details in there that I don't actually know yet, and the information online for a lot of this stuff is either scuffed or outdated or not really designed for GTNH. It's just, you know, like stock Thaumcraft, which does work. That's actually the wikis that I've been using the most is stock Thaumcraft for this stuff. Yeah, there's going to be some growing pains trying to figure out how all this stuff actually works, or like you guys know how to play this game. You guys are decent at this game. So you know what I'm talking about. There's that first version that you do where you're kind of like you're just kind of like playing with it and like feeling it out and seeing how it works. And then there's that second version where you think you know what you're doing and you set it up and then you realize, oh, we're going to do it the real way, the good way. I'm in the second slot right now. I would like to skip to the third slot. I would like to do it the good way right away. I would like to I would like to set it up in an efficient or mostly optimal way right from the start instead of fiddling with it. That's why I was kind of like I was kicking the can down the road, like not to throw it at Ihor or Sophie, but I was kind of hoping one of them was going to set all this up. But they're so busy doing everything else. Like, there's been a handful of people that have been basically carrying this run in the last week or 10 days. Hey, John, what's up, my dude? Yep. Yep. I chatted with John a little bit earlier. We were even considering doing a little impromptu meetup because he's in the same time zone as me at the moment. But man, I working 6 days in a row. I tried to do all my laundry last night, tweaked my knee. Goddamn. So yeah, it's been rough, but I appreciate you, John. I appreciate you hanging out, and we're gonna get some things done. Like I've been talking about, I'm gonna move all the magic over to the PDim. But I don't know exactly how all this stuff works, or works in an optimal way. But while we're over here, we're building some of these. Building something goofy? Fantastic. Hey man, build that thing, and then I hope you throw a picture up in the Discord. See, so alchemical, we do have 2. Okay, we do have 2 of these. We're gonna need, if I'm building 20 thaumatoriums, I would need 40 constructs. That sounds right? All right, so let's do this. Oh, what? Okay. Giving myself permission to have 10k / homes is very nice. Fantastic work. Fantastic work. All right, so then we're going to do this, and then let's multiply this up to 38. All right, so we need a lot of things. Okay. Let's work on this. Essentia tube. So we have 47. Let's get some more. Where are you? Oh, I'm looking like auto crafting is already set up. Oh man. Oh boy. Oh my. So that's 123. All right, we still need some more. What are we missing? Thaumium screws. All right, now here's the fun part. So we're gonna order some thaumium screws, and then we're gonna wait for 30 minutes because of all the other auto craftings that are going on. I think they're done. Oh, they're done in batches of 64. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. Let's see if we're lucky. We are lucky. Nice. All right, that should be good for now. So then, let's see, Essentia. So we have 187 of those. We're gonna need 76 valves. So let's get some valves going. Oh, we're gonna need more screws, more gears. Okay, so let's see. How much thaumium do we have left? 210. We're gonna run out pretty soon. Let's just go ahead and make some more really quick. So, iron. we're gonna need this much thaumium. I don't know how much thaumium that I actually need, but I need this much. And so we're making this much. No, we're not making this much. Okay, thank you, game. Thank you, game. Very, very kind, game. Very, you know, game needed a laugh, I guess. All right. Let's see. So then we're gonna do gear. I already programmed these in earlier. I think they're done in batches of 16, but we're gonna do 32. We actually need... No, ooh, hold on, let me think about this. I actually need way more than that. Yeah. Alright, well, let's make... Okay, it'll go. That's fine. Just need a pick now. Ha, nice. Yeah, I really wanted to try 3.0. I really, really did. And I know you even mentioned about doing like a little like a mini playthrough and getting a Steam gate, and I thought that was gonna be really fun. I really liked that idea. I can't commit. I can't commit to anything right now because I'm so quote unquote busy. Hey, what is up? My other favorite streamers that I was watching today, I was flipping between you and Potato all afternoon. Yep, you guys are awesome. Let's shout out Cats Cozy. Let's put some respect on the name and spell it right. You guys are awesome. You guys are awesome. So I'm doing things out here in the overworld, but since you guys are here, I want to show off the PDim. I know you guys raid and run. I'll show off the PDim right away, just in case you wanted to see what's going on out here. This is what it looks like, circuit view. Oh, we got no flight juice. Wow. Let's go north first. We got Platline, full Platline, with every multi-block having their own machine. I've been teasing, calling it the Fat Line. It's fantastic. I love it. Best Platline of all time. Probably not, but we're gonna go with it. All right. Yep. See you, Vin. Yeah, this is magic. This is going to be one of these is automated, and one of these is going to be like you'll be able to like do manual stuff while still letting it automate, if that made sense. Apiary drainers. I'm working on doing the like automated thaumatoriums right now, but you know, crafting one thing at a time at the moment. This is, I think this might have been I don't know what that is. So, algae is doing algae things. This is ore processing, I believe. Yeah, so Sophie G was the one that did this, and this is so cool. I don't know if you guys want to try this or not, but she made these tileable paths. This is so cool. This is so cool. So we've got all of these pieces that like you know, if I need this one, I just like here, I just do the hello there, and then go down to here, and then because of the niceties, you always have to do let's see, expand to up, and then copy. Oh yeah, potato definitely helped for sure. But then like, you know, go over here, and we're just gonna go out here, and we're just gonna do boop. Yep, flawless. Yep. So I I did notice that, like, for example, and I don't know if this was done on purpose, but like, when I was copying the straight sections, I started off by copying, like, standing on the quarried stone, because I thought this was where, well, hello, King. Good luck at work. I understand the grind. I just worked 6 in a row, and this is my respite, from working like 10 in a row. She had to find me another day off, and I'm like, no, I get 2 days off. You're the store manager. I get 2 days off. You got to figure something out. All right. But it was done intentionally to make sure that you did not have to do the quarried stone. Yeah. So correct. But since I copied the whole schematic right here, when I was pasting the new piece, I had to stand on this block instead of this block to paste in the new section and have it line up properly, because there's a 3-block gap in between these, and it just wasn't lining up properly for me. So what I should have done was copy it on this block, I think, instead of copying it on this block. But again, I was absent for the days that you guys were talking about all this and how to show to tile it properly and this and that and whatnot. So yeah, it took quite a bit of trial and error last night for me to actually get the tiling correct, but I did, and it's nice. And I did expand this, and it looks decent. But I wanted to stop here because here, we'll go back to the map really quick. So I did a little scuffed map on the Discord, where I think this road is going to go out here and meet with this one, and then this one's going to come up this way and meet with this one. This one's going to, it's going to intersect right there. But then you guys were talking about the intersections not being right, or certain things not lining up properly. And I'm like, maybe what I'll do right this second is I'm going to add the minimum amount of roads that I need to start building out new sections. And I'll let you guys figure out if there is any problems with the intersections or not. Like, so I just built out the bare minimum for the moment, just to get this up and running. So yeah, that's PDim. So we're gonna go back out to the overworld, because all of magic is still in the overworld. So, oh crap. We are making we're making automated thaumatoriums, basically. I'm just messing with you guys. But we're going to be doing this. So again, we're going to be doing 4 constructs in a quad with an essential provider in the center, and we're going to be doing 5 of those quads. So the only thing that I haven't decided is how they're going to actually be set up, like the configuration of them. Because these thaumatoriums, they like to spit things straight out. They spit things straight out in front of them, and so you have to put a chest here, or you have to put like a vacuum chest, vacuum hopper, something like that in the area, or perhaps you can turn them sideways and have a nice clean 3x3, but then you look at it from the top and it looks a little too close to a spicy windmill for my tastes. So we're not going to be talking about this subject at all, but just know that, like, one of my top rules is no spicy windmills, accidental or not. So we're going to be doing like 5x5 setups for these thaumatoriums, or we might do them. We might we might stagger them in certain ways. Yeah. Yep. That is the official name for them. I will never call them anything else. Yes. Yeah. Yes, exactly. Yeah, there will be none of that. Yes. Oh crap! Get this out of my inventory. Go away. I did just clean all of these, all of the B area out the day before yesterday, so all of these should be mostly empty. But yeah, this we were like backed up. Like this was completely full. This was almost full, believe it or not. I dumped like 30 stacks of draconic dust into the ME system. Now since I'm printing thaumium finally, I'm going to make a whole bunch of dragon eggs really soon. So that's what I was going to mention earlier to Namzi about if we're having power issues in auto processing out in the PDim, and we need a sketched like immediate short-term solution. I'm pretty sure we've got energy converters. We probably have a few extra master or grandmaster energy converters in the AE, and I know there's plenty of extra dragon eggs. But yeah, we're gonna move all of magic out. We're gonna move all of bees out, and there's gonna be magic, and then there's going to be magic that's assisted by bees, and then there's going to be bees that's assisted by magic, and then there's going to be bees on their own. So there's like kind of like 4 different setups that I'm going to be working on. If you want to like actually like break it down into its finer, you know, the fine components therein. And I am going to be very quickly distracted. He asked me to do nukes, and I am conflicted. So, Potato, I know that you said that you were kind of disappointed about the overall reliability of the MoxVac nuke setup. Like 99.9% is not 100%, and I get that. It hasn't, as far as I know, that it hasn't broken down since. But are you still thinking about going to regular vac nukes, or are we going to stick with the Moxes? Because I know that you could probably do like, they aren't even 99%. Ah, okay. I thought he said they were running at 99. That's because it's off. Oh, okay. All right. That's fair. Oh, hey, that's why it didn't explode. Perfect. It was snoozing. Okay, perfect. Awesome. I didn't know that. So yeah, like you could probably do regular, like you do 16 vac nukes with one vacuum freezer and run it to like 80% of what the Mox was doing, right? I don't remember the exact numbers, but I know that the Mox is good. Like, don't get me wrong, I like that thing. I hope that you can get them, you know, up to 100. But if we have to run regular vac nukes, they're not that bad. I mean, I don't mind. But I'm not a nerd. Blazing seems to have 100% uptime design that works for Value Town. Oh, ooh, that would be great. That would be really great. If that actually works, oh, that would be fantastic. All right, so how many of these do I have now? I have 63. I need 76. All right. All right, game. All right, game. Ooh, that feather is gonna get pretty heavy, Mithril. But yeah, I'm glad that I was able to stream today. I'm finally finally able to get a stream day in here. What is this? It's crafting. Okay, all right, it's crafting. But yeah, the other thing again, and I already mentioned it once. I won't mention it over and over, but I've been recording pieces for a scuffed version of an audiobook for a story that I wrote called Albert Huberdinkle. And my warm-up for those sessions is streaming. So like, even though I'm going to yap for this entire stream, as soon as this stream is done, I'm going to go and record chapter 5 and chapter 6 probably. So so it's gonna be pretty cool. My chapters are very short, so like the chapter 1, like the read of chapter 1 is only 7 minutes long. So so if that makes if that gives you any indication. All right, so let's see. Yep, I am an actual author, even though I'm not published. I did self-publish a book of stories back in like 2011. It's very bad. Don't look it up. It is very bad. But I'm not, I published it on Amazon because I wanted to have the Dead Tree version sitting on my shelf because, I'm self-important, I guess, or something like that. I wanted to have my book on my shelf. You know what I'm saying? So it is actually up on Amazon, though. I don't sell any copies, and I don't advertise it. Nothing like that. I've got an actual novel written that's called Risen Fallen, like Risen, Fallen. That's finished and waiting for editors and stuff. Because I don't have any money for that. Publishing a novel the right way is very expensive. Like I would be looking at spending hundreds of dollars in editor fees, perhaps $1,000 just for an editor fee, which is insane. I don't have that kind of money for a trifle. You know what I mean? Like, I don't have that kind of money just to do the Dead Tree version like Potato is laughing about. Yeah. But it is something that I want to do. So I've got an actual novel to publish, and then I've got another collection of short stories to publish. It's called Mirage. And then the book Albert Huberdinkle, I've only written Act 1 of that one. And that Act 1 is in a different compilation that I titled Iconoclasm, and none of these are published. So I really got to get moving. I've got a lot of creative projects that I need to get working, and actually, believe it or not, I talked to Kat a couple weeks ago, perhaps maybe 2 weeks ago yesterday, about getting some emotes. And of course, I'm very easygoing with the whole thing. I'm like, finish all your other commissions first and get the other ones that you want to get done for your channel done first, and then you can do mine. You're fine. But next time we have a conversation, Kat, if you're still around, you're probably not. But I'm gonna ask you if you have any artist friends you can give me a reference for book covers. Because I want to get something a little better than Fiverr. But getting a professional book cover costs like $200. It's ridiculous. I don't mind paying a real artist rate, but I don't have $200 to spend right now. I could probably do 100, 150 maybe. I've got multiple covers to buy though, so it's one of those things like it costs a whole lot of money to do any of this stuff the right way. Okay, Potato, the reason why I don't get emojis or any kind of art from Fiverr or anything like that is because I don't want some sort of AI schlock that I end up having to deal with later for like rights issues or something like that. It's very, like scary is the right word. Like you can't go there and get anything and rely on it. I know Potato, when I talked to him about getting some emojis, he actually recommended me the person that made his, and actually I was thinking about finally like pulling that trigger and sending that message, because what I've been thinking about doing on my channel, I actually bought a group of emojis that are these gelatinous cubes. have, you know, a bunch of different expressions. I just kind of want a palette change. I want them to look like caramel slimes instead of gelatinous cubes. But that would require like a palette change and also like a face change. So the artist that I was looking at was going to charge $50 for 5 custom slime emotes in that image. And again, I'm willing to pay real artists real money, but I'm also going to I'm going to look for other options as well. Especially if it's literally just a palette shift and they're not doing anything else. Like, is that really $50? I mean, I appreciate your time, but is that really $50? Like, all right, so these are Viz filters. We have plenty of those. Okay. So I think we've got everything we need for the alchemical constructs. Oh, the blocks. That's right, blocks. Block of Therm. Let's get... How many... Hold on. I have 9. So let's order 30. Oh, yeah. Okay, hold on. Yeah, exactly, Potato, exactly. Like right now, I'm on the verge of losing my job. Like with the whole shoot self in foot terrafor that our dear leader is going on. Everything is getting more expensive, and there's going to be a whole lot of like tectonic shocks in the next few months. I don't talk about politics on this channel. I don't talk about politics on this channel, but this is tangentially related that like I am probably going to lose my job due to the terrafor. So, I'm just kind of going through it right now. I'm trying to, again, that's kind of the reason why I was okay with working 6 days in a row right now. I'm like, oh, I'll take overtime right now, get a few more paychecks in before the whole thing shutters. Oof. You know, the silver lining to that, and again, I don't want to lose my job, and I probably won't get unemployment if I do, which is nonsense, but the silver lining is that I'm gonna have like a 10-day streamathon. Like I'm gonna stream for like a week and a half straight. Not 24/7, of course, but you know, a bunch of days of streams in a row, which would be fun. And it's been a long time coming. I haven't been able to do that in quite a while. So yeah, yeah, Benita knows how to play. Oh, come on, just a few more. Yeah, here we go. Nice. All right, let's do this. All right, we're making these guys. How did I miscount? Oh, yeah. I used regular tubes for the valves. All right. I know how this game works. What are we missing now? Is it the it's the pipe, isn't it? Yeah, it's the pipe. Okay, hold on. Let's make 100 of these. We're gonna use all of them. Okay, then tubes. Let's just make another stack of those. We'll use all of them. Get a few more of these guys. Okay, so that's 1 extra. Doesn't matter. It's fine. So that would be 20 constructs. So I need 20 crucibles. And Chad, I was wondering, like, so in order to make a crucible, you have to hit a cauldron with a wand. So if we were going to automate that, do we need to do like a formation plate, annihilation plate, and mechanical user or dynamism tablet type thing to boop cauldrons if we were going to automate that through applied energistics? I don't know if there's any better way. I would love to know if there's a big brain way of doing that. I think the easy answer is make like 200 by hand and move on. Yeah, potato for sure. I think that's probably the right play. I think you might have missed it, or maybe I mentioned it like right when you guys were coming in. I've got a list a mile long today. I want to move all of magic over. I want to move all of bees over. I need to add a certain few machines to auto processing. Like we need the naming press like right away. I need a forge hammer for bee stuff. I did make so the industrial sledgehammer is the good forge hammer, and it doesn't unlock till IV, but I think we can probably make it now. I did make the void anvil for it already, but I haven't made any of the casings or any of the other things. I didn't make anything for the naming press yet. Yeah, 1,000,001 things today for sure, Mixian, for sure. And I'm trying not to get too distracted, but I'm also having fun. This is my day off. I'm having fun. So yeah, we're going to do again. We're going to do a nice setup with the thaumatoriums, but I need to make the Essentia providers, which means I need. Oh, the craft finally finished. Oh, genius! All right. Please let them not be. Okay, cool. They were not used. So we need these, and we need to turn these into these, like a so. So let's get rid of you and you, and we're going to do this, and let's multiply this up to 5. And first things first, let's make sure that we've got the juice. Blew up. Uh-oh, something blew up? Oh no. If something blew up and you need to roll a backup, like, let me know right away, because I'll stop doing what I'm doing. I would rather not have to I would rather not have to redo any of this junk. There was a boom sound. Oh, okay. It's probably warp. I'm at 28 warp right now. Yeah, I think it's gotta be warp. Which actually, by the way, look at this. I went through and I got all of the researches in the book, and all I have left to do is eat all the taboos and then do the rest that unlocked. Like I know that iCore is now unlocked. So there is a bunch of other things to get in the book, but I've literally gotten almost all of the book done once I can eat all these. Yeah, some of these taboos are only 5, and then some of these are 15. And so I don't remember which is which, honestly. I used to have that list of like which taboo ones were like dangerous plus, and then which taboo ones were like watch yourself scary. I think the angel ring taboo is 15, and there's another taboo that's actually like 25. It's pretty nasty. I don't remember what's what though. So anyway, we need 320 Machina. I know we're very short on that. Machina is easy. It's just going to be redstone for today. I don't know if there's any easier way, but we do have 400,000 redstone, so that's going to be okay. Right here. And yeah, we're going to throw you in too. then, what's next? Yeah, we have Precontatio, we have enough Ordo. So Ordo was one of the 9 that I set up in drainers, and the other 8 drainers seem to work just fine. But the Ordo drainer never worked properly, and I don't know why. And I don't know if it was missing a channel, or if it was blinking out, or if there was some other issue, like maybe I clicked it the wrong way or something. But it was very strange. 8 out of the 9 drainers worked flawlessly. The Ordo basically never worked. Eat them, bathe ASAP, then eat the tier. Yeah, I really should make a pure tier today. Eat all the research and then just go ruin the some spot in the overworld. Because if I remember right, the pure tier dumps all of the warp out on the ground as taint, right? It's something that I really haven't had to do. I've always used soap. I've actually always done some version of a scuffed soap farm, and in fact dumps it as temp warp. Ah, okay. I thought it dumped it as taint. Okay, that's interesting. So you basically eat the pure tier, and then you eat the sanitizing soap alpha. That's the second soap. That's easy. Okay. That's easy. So where am I missing it? Do we have aqua? Oh, here it is. Okay. Cognito is up here. Yep. And then Lucrum, we are good on that. So and we're good on Machina now. All right, so we have that. So let's get the other pieces. Yeah, that's actually really cool. I've not ever used the pure tier before, so it's really good to know how it works. That's actually simpler than I thought that it was going to be. So we're going to be making 5 of these. Oh, I already got the list over here. 10, is it all? Except for the cores. Okay. All right, so 10 essential tubes. These are water, yeah. Shoot. Oh, all right. And then thaumium plate. And then Salus Mundus. Another huge thing that I want to get done today is the Salus Mundus B. It's like it's at the top of my list. It's on page 1. I haven't done any Bs in several days, and there's other B projects that I need to do as well. The Essentia Queens that I've got right now have like 3x or 4x fertility, and that's not going to work for very long because I'm either going to have to hook up some trash cans to these guys, or they fill up with drones in a matter of a day. So I really got to get some really good 1x production stat bees, and then I also have to get the breeder bee, and it's just like I've got about 30 too many things to do right now. So but yeah, I am having fun, and we're gonna get one thing done at a time. This is down again, which sucks. So we're gonna all right, so since everybody's watching, watch me work here. We're taking all of this and we're going home. Okay. So I did put I did put an arcane terminal here. So I did put a few of discount stuff here, but I wasn't making anything of consequence out here in the PDim. But I think it's about time to just move this over here like this. But the way that it's set up right now is not going to recharge the scepter. There is no, I don't think we've set up a single node out here for a Viz relay yet. So that's probably one of the very next things that I'm going to do, is put down the first node over there in the magic area. But for now, we can make the cores, because we need the formation and the diffusion and coalescence cores, and we're gonna need 5 of each. Ooh, that sucks. All right, so coalescence core. What are we missing? We can't be missing everything. Oh, it's just blinking. Okay. Look, I don't care if it's blinking. It's fine. I'll work through it. I don't care. Like if anybody out here is working on it and listening to the stream, do what you do. Don't worry about me. I'll push through. If you're fixing things, just keep fixing things. It's fine. Here doesn't dump to temp. It removes all warp numbers but causes rampant warp effects for 5 minutes. That's okay. So that's what I thought. Okay, that makes more sense. I knew that it dumped taint. I just didn't realize it was just giving you like the turbocharged version of all of the warp effects. So I guess, I guess we could probably do. I wonder if TerraWort would help with that. I don't know if it would or not. We have to go back out to the overworld for infusion still. We're going this way. Directions are hard. Yeah, no worries. No, you're fine. You're totally fine, man. So again, let me just put some shine on their names, because Noms, Ihor, Sophie, there's a bunch of other people that have also put in, like, HJM, Potato, of course, Bonita's put in some, Mithril's put in some. Like, we're all chipping in. But yeah, there's been a handful of people that have been pushing the core of the progress lately, and it's like Ihor, Sophie, and shit, I just said your name, man. HJM, who is not online right now. HJM is the one that did the Platline, so I always throw him in because Platline is amazing. Hey, I have an emote for that. Hold on. I know, I love this emote because, and I got it specifically because the name of it was Carry a Friend, and that's the way I see it. Like, hey, if you're busy, you're busy. Like, do what you got to do. Keep your studies up, keep your grades up. But it's an 11 out of 10 emote, and I'm gonna use it every damn day. All right, so let's get this set up. So there is some quirks with infusion. So the way that it works, and I think it's the Southwest rule, like the old Minecraft issue where like the Southwest side would be the first one to work. But anyway, it turns out that these I can't split these items up equally because it'll always pull off of these pedestals first. So what I'm going to do is I'm putting one over here and the rest mirrored on the other side. And once I start doing infusions, you'll see exactly what I'm talking about. And then yeah, I'll do one there, the rest right here. And again, I'm probably gonna get some hoppers to throw on one of the two infusion altars out there in PDim. But I do want to have at least one of those two being like fully automated, like dedicated to the applied energistics system. What are we missing? Oh, the cores. That's right. So the cores are different. I'm just gonna put like this set of cores there and this set of cores here, and that'll be okay. So now we can do, where are you? And a boop. So, as you can see, it's pulling all of the pieces over from this side, which again I think is the an application of the Southwest rule. Yeah, I do have some fun emotes on my channel. I've been trying to get some fun meme ones. I got that set of the gelatinous cubes. It's a lot of fun. I've got a few of my my face on it with various meme type things. And there's more on the way. One day. Eventually. One day in the future. I do want to order a whole new set of emotes, but again, you know, like I mentioned earlier, with there being a probably better than 50% chance that I'm going to get canned in the next 60 days. I'd put it at 50%. I'd probably put it at like greater than 50%, but I don't really know. I don't know how to quantify that properly. Yeah, so all of my creative spending is basically going to go down to zero, other than what I've already put out there for the moment. Don't worry about I you won't have to yeah, it is quite believe it or not, I haven't had any instability problems because they do have a bunch of skeleton skulls up here, and also very sneakily there's a whole bunch of quicksilver down here in the floor, so it is very stable. I haven't had any problem whatsoever with any infusion. In fact, there was one night where somebody left the pieces for a Grandmaster, the Grandmaster energy converter, but didn't start it, because I'm assuming they didn't start it because they were worried about the instability. Yep, 65. That's pretty nice. That's any craft at all, right? Like literally anything is going to be stable off of 65. Yeah, we're good. So yeah, it took 20 minutes to drain all the Essentia into the runic matrix for the Grandmaster energy converter, and this was before the infusion interceptor. And I babysat it the whole time. Like, I thought that we were going to have a problem, and like when we got to like the 15-16 minute mark, and I'm like, oh my god, I'm gonna start getting instability issues if this goes any longer. No problems whatsoever. It was totally fine. It just took it took that long. It really was that craft. What am I doing? Get that off of here, please. And nope, this one. So yeah, I haven't had any problems with any crafts. You know, I would like to know if there is actually something that would die off of a 65. That's true. That's true, Mixian. And actually, you know, somebody even mentioned the other day that there's some features that weren't even properly implemented in Thaumcraft 4. Like, for example, I always put these two augmentations on my scepter. But apparently so I technically have 10% instability on my scepter, but supposedly the instability thing, it wasn't implemented properly, and I might not ever have any problems with instability at all. I don't remember whose stream that was that they were talking about that. That might have been Ruckus. I was watching Ruckus the other day, and he was doing some bees. If it wasn't Ruckus, it was probably oh shoot. Who else have I watched lately? Again, my schedule has been really scuffed lately, so I haven't been able to watch as many streams as I would like, but I do try to catch Potato, Cat and Vin, Orange Creamsicle, Exy if I'm on in the middle of the night, and also Soul 9, Zyrith. There's a handful of other people. If I see him on, I'll pause a show that I'm watching to watch the stream instead. So oh yeah, we'll take you. Xenon is the first thing you can get. Okay, all right. Well, in that case, here, let's do this. So as you can see, I've got lists on a bunch of different pages. So we're gonna start. You know what? Let's put Xenon on the Lapatron page. That's fine. Let's see what this what does this tree look like? Oh yeah, this is gonna be brutal. Okay. So I need to do the Twilight Forest bees, and I also need to do the other Noble Gas bees. Okay. But no, it is a good cause. Yeah, Xenon Bee is going to be pretty brutal right now. So I'll show you what I've got. And actually, let's go back to this real quick, because one of the ones that you have to get for this, as you can see, is the Salistrone. And the Salistrone is literally, this is what I've got lined up on page 1. Okay, so I have to do all of this to get the Salis Queen. All of these are left to do just for this one right here. And then what else do I got? I'll just kind of go through these really quick. These are the ones that I've got lined up. I have to go get Stardust right away. Supposedly DJ made Stardust, but I don't know where he put them. I haven't seen them, and I haven't caught him on the. I haven't been thinking about Stardust the couple times that we've played together in the last week, so I forgot to ask. But yeah, the Stardusts are somewhere. Yeah, I'm gonna be all of these that I need to get. We'll go through here. These are the shard bees. These up here are the shard bees. To get this would basically replace like a red cap sapper, I guess. And then down here, the Blossom Queen would help with growing Botania flowers for petals. I think the Blossom Queen makes the too high plants grow or something. I don't remember actually. It just sounded really cool in the wiki. I want Bedrockium. I want Celestis. To get Celestis, you have to get all of these cold weather bees. I really want to get Fluix. Fluix would be fantastic. That was one of the most that was one of the earliest requests as well. Lapatron, I would drop everything right now to get the Lapatron bee, but again, this is a whole lot of like nether bees, nether crafting. And then this one is yeah, the Wither Queen, because we needed the Wither Queen for the combs. I think this makes the combs that would allow us to do, let's see, use produce, yeah, use, yeah, the nether star ore, yeah, okay, yeah. So we've got a lot of bees to do, and I can get a whole bunch of bees done, but if I'm doing that many bees that quickly, I don't know how good each of the species would be. Like, I don't know if any of them would have decent stats, you know what I'm saying? In addition to that, and since you guys are listening, I never did make a good breeder bee, and we also don't have the really good production bee either. So the best production bee we have right now would probably be the explosive drones, but take that with a grain of salt. Okay. All right. So next up, yeah, next up, we're gonna go and set some pieces down. I honestly wasn't going to do the producer until I got Stardust, and I spent like 3 hours one night trying to find the right biome with a Stardust ore, when I really should have just made a silk pick and picked up the Stardust ore and used a witchery biome potion for that. So then after I've lamented all of that in a stream like 2 weeks ago, DJ said, "Oh no, I've got Stardust. I'll get it going. It'll be out in the end." I don't think it ever. I don't know. Either he made it and hid it, or he made it and put it somewhere I haven't found, or it wasn't made. So either way, I'm not too worried about it. If he didn't get to it, that's fine. But I've been looking for it, and it isn't done. So so let's go. Oh, I was going out here to place pieces. That's the reason why I came out here. Okay. All right, let me think about this. I think, aesthetically speaking, I think they're going over here on this side, and then I'm gonna set up some energized nodes on this side for the Viz relays. Again, I don't know if any of you guys in chat know about this specifically, but I know Viz relays are 1-to-1, but am I going to need, how should I say this? I have 8 arcane assemblers. Am I going to need 2 nodes to power all 8? Am I going to need 4 nodes to power all 8? I don't really know how many I need to make. We do have a bunch of energized nodes. I've got a bunch stowed away behind the research completer. Consider it to be max, like a max normal energized node, not any of the super boosted anythings, but it'll be decent. Gravel. Okay, so let's see about this. Let's mark out and see how much space. So let's do... One, two. It's not bad, actually. That almost lines up. It almost lines up. We're gonna go with this because this is an 18 plus stream. I don't have that tag on anymore, but technically it is. Yeah, so basically I'm going to take a 5x5 area for each of these setups, and there's going to be 5 setups. It's not going to be a full 5x5, but I wanted to have that much space for, you know, for wiring and whatnot. So there will end up being an eighth alveary. I think the ones that I've got with like the worker bees that I've been using and whatnot, I think it's sitting at 32 of each. Hold on, let's just go back out here because I don't want to guess. You know what I mean? If I'm trying to get some help from you guys and you're actually trying to solve my problem, I'll stop guessing and I'll give you real numbers. Yeah, this is what I got right now. And then I've got a bunch. As you can see, I've got 4 more jars in here ready to go. Now, granted, this is kind of overkill. Probably don't need to use these for that purpose, but I will. I absolutely will use these 4. So if I'm making 4, I'm making 4. If I can go with less, I can go with less. This one is probably going to end up... I don't know if I'm going to repackage this node, but we'll see. All right, let's go back out here. Nice. So let me think about this. So the crucibles for the quad in the center are going to be here. Nope. Fail. Oh, that's cool. Yeah, Horsham's already doing the meteor setup. I'm assuming that's going to be with the with all of the like the mining bores and all that stuff. I know he's been waiting to set up the super drill setup until we moved magic over here. Probably need 3 with the 30s. Okay, I might just go ahead and do all 4, just to make it like an even number. But yeah, thank you for checking on that. And then I'll go back out to the overworld here in a second because I do have a demonstration set up, so maybe I can get your opinion on certain things. Okay, so, and again, this is very scuffed and it does not work, so don't copy this, anybody that's playing along at home, but this is just a scuffed setup for me to show off, to show like what it could potentially be set up to look like. So you have your energized node that goes into the Viz relay, that goes into the Viz relay interface, and as far as I know, the Viz relay interfaces are 1-to-1, so for each interface that you put on an assembler, you have to have an individual relay feeding into a paired set of interfaces. And I assume that to be true. And I also, on Vanguard, I did actually run 2 arcane assemblers off of a single node. So it would have looked like it would have basically just been a second Viz relay with a second Viz relay interface on this side, and then of course a separate arcane assembler. So what I want to know is if the yeah, see, that's the thing. Like, you could run multiple assemblers off of one node, but is there a way to I'm not quite quick enough to explain the idea that I want. So like, is there a way for me to set up 4 energized nodes and then pool the vis together through all of them and then have all of them feed all of the assemblers all at once? I'm pretty sure that's a no, but if there's a parallelization method for energized nodes, I would like to know about it now before I start making any kind of setup. Yeah, if that doesn't exist, I'm just gonna go with plan A. But I really would have loved to like parallelize the energized nodes, because if we have certain problems of like maybe like one assembler can't keep up, or like one assembler has too many critical recipes in it all at once, I might have to like move the recipes around or refactor the way that the way that all of the magical auto crafting is being done. 10 CVIS per assembler. Okay, you know what? That's a good note to run on. And so yeah, I'll tell you what, if I do the 4 nodes with the 8 assemblers, that'll give me a little bit of a breather, a little bit of a buffer room off of your idea of 10 CVIS per assembler. I think that's what I'll do. I think I'll just do 4 nodes. Each node will power 2 individual assemblers. And I think that's just going to be how it is. So we can start working on that too. I could pick up stabilizers and transducers, block redstone, do it, and get all those set up. I'm kind of a little bit worried about iHorsham's meteor setup that he's doing out there, because believe it or not, that platform that we're working on was supposed to be about 100 blocks longer, and the meteors are going to be on the end. but no, it's fine. It'll be all right. All right, so let me grab some things then. We'll grab you. I'm gonna leave all the knowledge out here for now. We're gonna need some Viz relays, some Viz relay interfaces. I need to make a new memory card. Meteors are scary around nodes. Yeah, are we gonna have to do like man, yeah, because I really wasn't ready for iHorsham to put any blood magic out there yet. Oh, and this is down again. All right, never mind. All right. All right, so kind of the way that I had this envisioned is that all of Thaumcraft was going to come out to about here, maybe? Right about here, perhaps. Here, we'll do like that. Yeah, you know what? It's gonna be a warded wall. Let's just run like that, because I don't want him to have to move this. But the original plan was like, this was gonna be Thaumcraft, and then this was going to be, I don't know, Botania doesn't need like super duper a lot of space, but I was gonna say like maybe to here, and then this whole thing all the way out into the distance was gonna be like witchery and blood magic. And that's kind of the way that I was gonna push it, but we can leave it the way that it is, because I would rather, crap, I don't have my magnet on. I would rather system what you think of the water around middle part. Ooh, let's come back. Let's come and look at that, because I know you were working on it a while back, and it was looking really nice. Oh, it is really looking nice. I like it. Just looks good, and I actually kind of like. I kind of like the way that these panels are kind of like coming together. Jagged isn't the right word. Jagged isn't the word that I want to use, but it's interesting. It's got texture, and I like it. Not enough people make water features. You're not lying. It looks really cool. It looks really neat. I like it. I kind of wish that there was a little bit of this. Again, like I hate to call this jaggedness, because it kind of that's almost like a dismissive word for it. So don't take it the wrong way. But I kind of wish there was a little bit of jaggedness in these long stretches here. Fractured. Fractured is the word that I was looking for earlier. Yeah, fractured is the word. Yeah, it would kind of be cool to have a fractured look all the way down here. Unfortunately, it doesn't work on the straight lines. And you can't make the curves smooth. So, yeah. I know we're working with what we've got. And that's the only thing. This is kind of a weird statement, perhaps, but the only reason why I love Mani Factory as much as I do is because their version of Architecture Craft has like 60 extra pieces. Like, it's got the slope piece to fit in here. It's got slope pieces to fit all sorts of different things. It's got like back-to-back slopes and half blocks and this and that, and like so many cool building pieces that I wish we had in this version of Architecture Craft, that we probably will never get. Like again, like slope C corner, slope B corner, slope A corner. I wish we had those pieces. Yeah, like a bare minimum, those pieces. Like I wish we had. There is Forestry has these really cool tables called the Tile Worker, Ceramic Worker, and Glass Worker, I believe. And you can make. Let me scroll over to this. Where are you at? Yeah, see here. So with Forestry, you can take two colors of glass and make all of these different patterns. Look at all of these. And actually, Blazing helped me out the other day, and he had the wiki open or something. And for the for these glass pieces, you need to make glass fittings to get them to stick together. So one day, I will be making 10,000 of these because I want to make stained glass, and I really would like to make here, let's show you really quick. Where are you at? Right here. I just saw your message, World Map. That's I don't know if I would say I don't know if I would say that's funny, but that is I'm giggling a little bit at the 5.5 gigs of updates. You'll be here for a minute. All right, so the reason why I came back out here is because somebody did this, and this is neat. This is cool. I don't dislike this, but hear me out. With Ceramic Worker, we could make ceramic tiles that are 50-50 diagonals, and we could make this look perfect. And we could even use white ceramic and black ceramic, and it would almost match. But unfortunately, in order to do that, you have to use the Forestry machines, and the only ceramics that work are the botany ceramics. So in order to do this the way that I wanted, I jumped down an entire rabbit hole, and this is like 3 weeks ago. I jumped down an entire rabbit hole and did so much research just to find out that it all went back to, you're going to have to do botany to do anything that you want to do. And I'm like, no, no. I reject this reality and replace it with my own. Hey, Tataki, what's up? What is up? Yeah, Vin. Vin, another person that's going to be doing botany, I heard. You know, wink, wink, nudge, nudge. Can I say, again, I don't want to dwell too much on the past, but Kat made the coolest greenhouse on Vanguard, and she was full bore on making botany, like a real full botany setup, so that we could actually use all of the 80 different shades that you can get from botany. She was going gung-ho on it. It was such one of the coolest things I've seen in a long time. And then you know, Vanguard did Vanguard things, and yeah. Oh, that was fast. I thought you said you were on dial-up, sir. But no, if there was any one thing that I miss, well, two things that I miss about Vanguard is the team. I loved all of you guys. I wish we could get the team back together in some capacity, but the thing that I really miss the most is the decoration, the decor, the builds, just the overall ambiance of the whole situation. It was so good. It was so beautiful. Like, everything was so nice. And like, the sky was the limit right until it crashed down on us. Yeah, one day, hey, you know what, Vin? One day, like, I hope that I can get in a pack and we can all team up on some like 11 out of 10 build, a build for all time. Nice. So one thing that I've been mentioning, and this might not be the run, like the run, but this might be a run that some people would be interested in. So I've had an idea for a Steam only run for a long time. Now, you guys hear this, but bear with me, okay? Not the 3.0 Steamgate thing. I had this idea for a very long time. So of course, you start with Steam, and then you get into let's see. Let me pull these guys up. You can use these guys in like the some of those mid tiers like MV, HV, EV. You can use these guys to make enough steam to get you through. Yeah, steam is the only power source in this run that I've got an idea for. But then once you get to EV, I think like mid-EV, superheated steam comes on. So I was going to say it was going to be called the Punk Run, and it was going to be steam only, and we were going to build in a steampunk style. And then once we got into like superheated steam or whatever, like whatever we were gonna ride out to the finish line, I was thinking like move from like a steampunk aesthetic style to a cyberpunk aesthetic style, and just kind of build the cyberpunk right on top of whatever we had going. And so, like, think about that. A Steam only run in a steampunk style that later on down in the game, we rebuild everything in a cyberpunk style right on the foundation. And I think it would be cool as hell. And yeah, I think we would peter out right around like LUV or ZPM or something like that. But it'd be so cool, like, right up until the end. And so I've had this idea for a long time, and I'm just now, like, recently started talking about it a little bit. But yeah, I've got an idea for the punk run, and we would call ourselves punks and have fun with that idea and all that. And that would start after I'm done with Minions. So I think that probably lines up with you guys after you're done with Ross, because I think that Ross run is going to be a speed run. I don't think you guys are going to be on that more than a few months. Let's be real. Lots of bronze colored stuff with browns and oranges with accents of blues and reds. Beautiful. I would take that palette in a heartbeat. Throw in some factory blocks and some like laboratory blocks, warning signs. Like here. Yeah, throw in some warning signs. Lab blocks would probably be for like the cyberpunk version of the builds, but yeah, you know, we got some stuff. There's a lot of cool things. So yeah, I've got a funny feeling this Minions run, I mean, assuming we keep it together and we keep moving, we'll probably be running this probably most of the rest of the year. I would be surprised, like, again, as long as this doesn't crash and burn, I would be surprised if we finish this anytime before, like, what, mid-November at the earliest, really? Like, honestly, I would say, if you said this group as it's currently consisted, as we're currently playing, and I was going to bet money on Stargate date, I would February. I would put money on February if I was going to put money down. So with that being said, after this is done and over with, I'm going to think about that other thing. We would need some Giga Nerds to come in and do some Giga Nerd things for a Giga Nerd length of time to potentially get Stargates before the end of the year. Current base and pics and vids. Oh, nice. Yeah, I'll check that out here in a second because I am really just dithering at the moment. I really need to go and finish those constructs. I came back out here to show off, but let's go finish something real quick, and then we'll look at things. If Minions ends, we'll be doing supersymmetry. Dude, supersymmetry is another one of those things where I look at it and like, I like it. I want to do it. Like, I want to do Terra Firma Greg as well. But like the time investment that it takes for either one of those two packs, let alone GTNH, I don't have the free time to dedicate to like commit to anything else right now. I'm a huge Terra Firma fan. I've gotten Red and Blue Steel by myself. In 2 different versions of Terra Firma. Granted, that was like Terra Firma Nodecraft and then also just vanilla Terra Firma. I have not played Terra Firma Greg past regular Steel, and I kind of want to play that one to the end. Terra Firma Greg was actually the one that I wanted to do the steampunk build style in, but I kind of shelved that idea when I thought about the punk run, and because I kind of want to go full bore on the punk run, especially in the eventual like 2.8 2.9 version of GTNH with all of the new decorative stuff they're adding in. Like, that would be so amazing. Oh, it'd be looks so good. Okay, so I know I mentioned this earlier, and we're not going to dwell on it too much, but I just want to show you why I'm doing the thing that I'm doing. So I'm going to be building these alchemical constructs, and I'm going to put the chests out this way, like this, which means that each one is going to end up taking a 5x5, even though it's kind of like a clipped 5x5. What I could do, let's do this really quick. So what I could do is I could put, like, for this one, I could put the output chest, or I could get it to face this way and put the output chest right here. And that way it would be more compact. The chests would be right here. But then you start putting wiring on. You start putting wiring on, you start hooking everything up, and this setup as it's currently configured, it starts looking a bit like a spicy windmill. And again, I know I cracked the joke earlier. There's going to be no spicy windmills on this channel, on purpose or on accident. So we're going to be doing the version where the chests are like so. It just means that this thing is going to take a lot more space than it needs to. But this is if I'm building it, this is the way I'm building it. And if anybody else wants to build it differently, they should have got to it in the last 3 weeks when I was saying, hey, we should move magic. If I'm moving magic, this is the way that it's being done. Eight tanks done. Oh wow. Are you printing off yacht tanks now, Namzi? Oh, we are going to get an ad in approximately a minute. I try to run ads in a 3-minute block on this channel so that people can get up, get a drink, get a snack. It's ads have been kind of scuffed. Ads have been kind of scuffed because OBS rebooted itself a few times, but yeah, it should be a 3-minute break, and I'll try not to do anything super important while it's going. No, that's that, dude. That's cool as hell. No, I don't actually. I haven't made any of those. Do you need some? I don't mind making gear for people. You know, I'm one of the main magic people at the moment. So I don't mind making stuff for people. It basically me and iHorror are the ones that that have all the research done. So oh, okay. So you're giving them to me. Okay, cool. Thank you. That's cool. Appreciate you. And they go right here, right? No. There we go. Wait, do they really go? Oh, that is a slot. Okay. Nice. I need better tools for sure. I've been meaning to. I know we've got the communal mining hammers, but I've been meaning to make one of those kick-ass hammers for myself so that I could just hold on to it and not have to drop it off. You know what I mean? We're gonna be getting Vajras pretty soon. You can insta break with your hand now. Oh, that's cool. Now that takes. Yeah, that does take a bit of viz. Does it? Wait. It does take a bit. Okay. I think I've got enough to do all of these, but we might be cutting it close. As a general rule, oh, you know what? I'll wait for the general rule until the ad's over. But I ran into this with the runic matrices. If you use the infusion interceptor, it specifically tells you to make sure that the Thaumcraft multi-block is built first before you place the interceptor. And I've just been taking that as a golden rule to always make sure that my Thaumcraft multi-blocks are fully formed before I add the Thaumic Energistics. Oh, I'm out of juice. Okay. Again, I don't know if that's an actual rule, but that's something that I'm going to follow. Can I just borrow you for a second? Yes. All right. All right, get in there. Okay. All right, so that's done. These all need. I'm probably just gonna throw a tiny chest on the front of this, unless I don't know what other good methods we have to make sure this isn't spitting everything anywhere, because it's gonna go directly into applied energistics, but I don't think you can put, like, I don't think we're going to be like putting storage buses or anything silly on this. I think it's literally just going to be like, I might even do a setup where like I use like a tiny chest on each one of these, and then what, like I could potentially well, I don't really want to use that much conduit. I don't really want to use any conduit, to be honest. And this is running into the end of my my reasonable knowledge about applied energistics. I don't really know what the optimal way would be for me to just import all this stuff in easily. Because we're back from the ads, so I'll say this again, since I was talking during the ad on accident. When I made the infusion interceptors over here, right here, we need a new quicksilver block. I'll get that in a second. It does specifically say that it does specifically say in the interceptors quest book that or quest page that you want to build the multi-block, the Thaumcraft multi-block, before you place down the infusion interceptor, because it checks to see if it's there. So that's the reason why I also made these multi-blocks before I placed down the Essentia Provider. But the the question that I had, Noms, that you heard is each one of these is going to spit out its items individually, so I'm gonna have to put a tiny chest in front of each one of these thaumatoriums. But what's the best, like the cleanest way to get all of the items out of all of those 20 tiny chests and into applied energistics? For me, if I was just doing a scuffed issue or a scuffed edition of this, I would just use conduits. But I know we're trying to get away from conduits, so I don't know what the optimal version would be. But let me go get some tiny chests, and I'll be actually, can I get them right now? I can. Baby chest, that's what it's called. Baby chest, if anybody doesn't know, it holds 1 stack, and that's on purpose, because all I really wanted to do is spit out whatever's being made right now. Oh. Oh, well, hold on a minute. Does that actually work though? Is that a behavior that actually works? Because if so, that's fine. I'll have to turn all of these constructs, but if that works, I'll do this. I just don't want I don't want anything to get spit on the ground. That's all I'm really concerned about. You need to try it with 1. Can we go back to the overworld and try it? Because we've already got everything set up over there. Because I don't have any Essentia out here yet. We won't be able to test anything out here. we have 0 Essentia out here. We would have to hook up the Essentia providers that are out here in the PDim to Sophie's setup out in the overworld to make any of this out here work right now. And I really don't want to do that because I kind of wanted to just build all of this all in one shot and then get this working and then tear down the other one. Yeah, let's test in the overworld. Yeah. All right. Yeah, let me get over there really quick. All right, yeah, I'm here. Are you... Oh, okay. I was going to say, are you going to TPA or are you going to do like fun admin things? I was waiting to see what you were doing. So, yeah, so these outputs, as you can see, they're where these chests are right here. So we would break one of these bottom chests here and see if it will output directly into an interface. Yeah, like literally right here. Yep. And that's yeah, for a test, that's really all we need. There should be applied energistics underneath. We have at least one channel. I don't know if we have main net over here or not. I know most of what's underneath there is for Essentia. Okay. All right. Then just I'll throw some iron in and we'll see. It looks like it's working to me. All right, thanks. Yeah, I'll reconfigure them to use interfaces. So let's go do that really quick. That solves a million different issues because first of all, it's going to be cleaner. Second of all, it goes straight to AE, which was the behavior that I wanted in the first place. I could still avoid using there will be no spicy windmills. It's fantastic. Is it not outputting? I didn't even check to see. I didn't even check. Is it? Oh man, I always get turned around when I first come out here. Yeah, this is an Essentia subnet over here. It's literally just for Essentia. There's no items in this subnet. But you already answered my question. Yeah, it's going directly into the drawer. Yeah. So, yeah, perfect. Again, thank you. I see what you're doing. Yeah, it's perfect. It works. I'm gonna go start working on the switcheroo. Hold shift. Oh, you can hold shift to see how many is in the actual drive. I see what you're saying. All right. So first thing, let's get rid of these. Oh no, thank you for that. Like doing the full test. Yeah, you're good, man. All right, so let's see about this. Can we turn these with a wrench? Sadly, no. So what I'm gonna do, you know what? Hold on. I'm gonna get my magnet on for this. because, again, I don't know if this is a hard and fast rule, but it was a rule for the infusion interceptor, so I'm going to assume that it's just a rule for thalamic energistics in general. I'm going to have the Thaumcraft multi-blocks fully formed before I push the oh, what am I trying to say? I want the Thaumcraft blocks, or the Thaumcraft multi-blocks, to be formed before thank you. Before I place thalamic energistics pieces. Man, words are hard today. Nope, they output on the middle side. So give me 1 second, I'll show you. So so let's see. Like, for example, for these, what is your problem? There we go. Yeah, so these will both output to this side, because you can see how the square right here is slightly bigger than the other sides. That's how you can tell what the output is. And then I'm gonna have these two facing this way. Ooh. Oh, we're out of this. That's right. There we go. And then now that these are built, I'll go ahead and put in this again. And the Essentia provider and also the IMI interfaces they'll all be on the same Y level. So that's easy enough. Now, let's see, let's do it like this. All right, and then let's see this side. Okay. So the reason why all of this is important for anybody playing along at home is we're gonna have 3 different pillars of auto crafting, and if we could get all 3 done well, we're gonna have Thaumcraft on tap, like all of Thaumcraft. So you automate the arcane assembler, or you automate the arcane workbenches with arcane assemblers. You automate crucible production with the thaumatoriums, which most everybody knows about these, of course. And then you automate the you automate infusion with a bunch of different pieces, but specifically oh yeah, Nabsy fixed this for me. Thank you, man. I'll show it off again. Infusion interceptor, Essentia provider, not infusion provider. You have to use an Essentia provider for this, so that's kind of weird, but just remember that's just one of those weird things. And then, you know, your item input of choice into all of these. We still need to make the renaming press, which I might drop everything here in a second to make the renaming press. Because I don't know, like, are we able to automate Thaumcraft and put in multiple of the same item and have them actually split properly? Or do we have to rename things like we have to in GregTech? I don't actually know the answer to that question. But we do need the forming press renamer for a few things already. So I think I'm just gonna go ahead and try to build it. Don't know where it's going yet, because I don't think it has a natural spot, but it's something that we need. And if I remember Potato talking about the renaming press, I think we needed renaming plates all the way up to 8. Like a 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Because I know just for industrial apiaries, I would need 1, 2, and 3. So, yeah. We're already in the future. I need technology. You needed a 9th one at a UXV? Oh no. Oh no, Vin. But yeah, we really need a renaming press, because I'll show you what we've got. I mean, we've got a lot of cool things already, but not that. Where am I going? South, I think. Yeah, south. Of course, I put magic as far as humanly possible from processing, of course. But yeah, so these are our multi-block processing machines. As you can see, we're missing a couple still. Like we don't have the polarizer yet. We don't have what is this? Oh, the canners. Yeah, because the mixers are gone. We've got Universal over here. We've got the clicky boys. Yeah, so we've got mixers and LCRs for the time being. So these are going away and the canners are going there. This is what? Autoclaves? Yeah. Somewhere over here, we're going to have to put a naming forge, or a naming press. And I don't know if we have enough room on any of these. Oh, there's a little bit of room. They're plate plus 2. Okay, hold on. Plate plus 2. What else do we got? Oh man, I thought that was a nameplate. I'm tripping. Oh man, I got the big dumb, you guys. Holy crap. I thought that was a nameplate. Ah. Okay, yeah. Yeah, we don't have any capacity right now for renaming. So I'm going to work on that in a second. In addition, I need a forge hammer for B auto crafting. I don't remember for what. I think it's the electron tubes. You need long rods for all of them. It's really annoying to use hammers in a molecular. Very inefficient, very, very, very garbage way of doing things. So I was going to make the industrial sledgehammer. Look at this thing. Look at this thing. So here's the thing. Parallel, tier times anvil times 8. So as soon as I saw the parallelization, I knew that the very first thing that I was going to build was a void metal anvil for this stupid thing. So that is the only thing that I've gotten done for the industrial sledgehammer so far. But it's right there. It's ready to go. It's part of the multi-block. Okay, so next, going back up here. So we put the thaumatoriums over on this side, and I guess what I can do. Oh, and actually, hold on. I'll rip out the spots where the gaps for the wires will go. Just to have everything ready to go and there's no questions. This means I'll have to make 10 more interfaces. I'm assuming Namzi's probably already got those ordered. I'm gonna double check real quick. Oh wow, everything is done? Really? Wow. Yep. Perfect. Yep. Thank you, man. Appreciate you. I do appreciate the help. Again, I'm not helpless. I'm not useless, but some of this stuff, like, if I don't know how to get it done the optimal way, I just don't really want to touch it at all, honestly. I would rather it be done right the first time, even if that's somebody else. So the idea for these is that all of these are going to be set to a specific kind of like passive autocraft, like for example, probably two of these are going to be making thaumium at all times or whatever. One of these is going to be making nitor. One of them is going to be making elementum. One's going to be making there's some other things that need to be ordered like that, but then there's really cool things like necrotic bones. We're going to need a bunch of those. We're going to need some other bits and pieces here and there that get done in a crucible. We're going to need void seeds on a massive scale. We're going to need there's really just a bunch of things. A big one, yeah, outsourced, exactly, Abiru. Yes, exactly. I'm you know, because again, I am American, so I guess I gotta lean into the stereotype of am I abusing like H1B visa people? Am I that guy? I do not wear a red hat. No sir, no sir. I do wear a gray hat sometimes. Anyway, we're going to dupe tantalum in one of these because one of the coolest things is let's see. Yeah, exactly. So where are you at? Right here. All right, so check this out. I think I already have this research done, even, but we're going to be duping tantalum, like this. There's a couple other things that we're going to be duping in a similar way. Yeah, tantalum. The requirements for tantalum are going to be a thing of the past once magic is up and running. We'll be able to just print out thousands of SMDs and not even think about looking at the price. So that's kind of what I want to get towards. There you are. Okay. All right. So that's the setup for that. So then, yeah, over here. Yeah, perfect. So we're gonna want to have the nodes over here. So is this the right spot? It's actually not bad. So what I'll do is probably put like that, and then that. Was that wrong? And how is the other one aligned? On the Quicksilver. Let's see if this is proper. 1, 2, 3, 4 black. 1, 2, 3, 4. There's 5 between. You know what? That's fine. Well, yeah. No. Okay. No. I want 5 blocks in between. I'm gonna move this over one. But yeah, you got the right idea. Where are you? Stabilizer. Do we need a redstone underneath? I didn't know this. The stabilizers used redstone. I mean, I knew they did, but I didn't know they needed it. I'll put it anyway. Or wait, hold on a minute. Hold on. Recipe. I need to look this up because I just want to make sure that I'm doing this the right way. There you are. You're in this one. Yeah, node stabilizer. Applying a redstone signal will switch the stabilizer off. That's yeah, okay, that's what I was worried about. So we're gonna go ahead and do, where are you? This and you right here. And that way this one will be here. And that's 5 in between. Yeah, 5, 5, 5. Okay, perfect. Let's go get some nodes. Let's do this thing. We need these are probably built. I think the stabilizers and the transducers are already built. Oh, that's right. A's down. That's right. Not down, but yeah, I already knew Knobs was doing some wiring. Yeah, let me catch up with chat really quick. Vin said definitely doing tantalum duping this time around as well. It seems really good with Ascension Bee. Oh, it's fantastic. Get those Ascension Bees up and running and start duping all the things. You have like between the arcane assemblers, the thaumatoriums, and an automated runic matrix, you can have fully automated Thaumcraft with the Ascension Bees. It's really, really cool. Breathe! Don't you die on me! Don't you go! Do you got a lightning bolt? Hit it with that defib. All right. World Map said I love Solar Boiler. Made all 668 filter casings. Fantastic. Fantastic. Yeah. We might are we gonna make Solar Boiler is the you're playing the 3.0, right? The Steam Gate right now? Is that what you're doing? Ah. Oh, I can't. I'd have to scroll up. Oh, that's right. Yeah, Star Technology. I was like, yeah, you're doing something. I couldn't forget. You know what? Yeah, I am a bad streamer. I'm a bad boy. Let's see. Oh yeah, of course it says right here, Pakistar Technology. Yeah. Yep. Reading is fun, mental. Oh, that's cool. Let's see if I can here, let me see if I can show that off really quick. If OBS just works with me for 1 second. Are you gonna do the thing? Hello? Do the thing. Please? No. Alright. I need to figure out how to get I want to be able to switch panels for other applications without having a panel that's just like whatever is on the screen. Do you know what I mean? Like, I don't want to just screen share. I want to show the individual the individual windows that I would be sharing. All right, so stabilizers. Yeah, here we go. Node stabilizer. Still got to put down the assemblers, but I don't know where they're going just yet. All right, stabilizer, and then transducer. Yeah. Ooh, we need to make transducers. Okay, all right, good to know. Okay. Oh, that's right. We need these. Comparator. And I only need 3, yeah. Okay. So there we go. Which took all of my node stabilizers, yeah. That's fine. We'll make more. Is that what, thaumium plates? Yeah. Okay, so let me get this down. Yeah, I'm gonna have to do. I'll have to set up a good window capture. I can do it right now, but I don't want to. I don't want to dither with it. Especially with OBS deciding to reset itself on me. I'm not going to. I'm not going to poke it too much right this second. Okay, so we've got this, redstone. Need. I'm just gonna do 4 because I thought I had. Did I have one on me already? It disappeared. Oh, you know what I could do? I could do the hold on, what is it called? I could do the sideways one. What are you called? Because you could do one. What is, man, I can never remember the name of this thing. But you can put one on and have no problems whatsoever. Transduction amplifier. Yeah, you see, I might put an amplifier on each one, just like this, because doing one amplifier is perfectly okay. The way, I think this is iHor that set this up. The reason why you do this is if you need a whole lot of this right away. But as soon as you flip this switch, this thing starts getting very spicy. And actually, here, very spicy node. For the time being, though, we will, just get a little bit of juice. Oh, woof. Oh, man. You killed it again. No, this is a serial killer confirmed. He doesn't miss when it comes to energistics. No, you're good, man. It's heroic work getting all this to work, and even the stuff that we've rebuilt in its own way is still feeling a bit like kludge, because it just doesn't seem like everything is like, it's not coming together the way that I thought it would. Like, we're having growth pains and shakeout issues with just about everything that we build, and it's like, I thought some of this stuff was supposed to work a little bit easier than this, but it is what it is. So I'm trying to think here. I want to do this over in the PDim, because I want, because you know how right in that central area there's 4 different sets of terminals. I want to put an arcane terminal on all 4. There's only one right now, but I also need to do this thing here where you use a vis relay to pump in the vis to let the crafting terminal charge up. Now I don't know exactly how this works, because this terminal here does charge wands, but does it charge wands because the vis relay is close, or does it charge wands because the vis relay interface is here? I don't know the technical details of that, and I will have to figure that out before I do anything else. Let's go set down some nodes while we're out here. Let's get these. Got all 4. Okay. Yes, it is. It is actually, probably. Thank you for reminding me about that. I need to make a new memory card because I had a memory card. I made it into an advanced memory card to mess around with some P2P stuff. And then I forgot that I needed the regular memory card for all of this Viz nonsense. So I absolutely have to make a new memory card. Unless the advanced is going to let me do regular memory card things, but it wasn't doing that the last time I tried. So I was just trying to do, yeah, I was just trying to do, like, you know what I'm talking about, like the shift right click to link, and then the right click to bind, and then the shift right click to link or whatever. Yeah, yeah, it should have worked just fine. Should have. I'll try it again. I'll try it again before we're done here today. But yeah, one thing I'm super distracted. I'm gonna get something done today. I swear to God. Nope. All right, and then these go on easy. And then this. All right. Oh yeah, I set my wand down. That's right. Do I have a backup? Oh yeah, I do have backup. Okay. Nah, advanced just simply doesn't work. Okay, thank you for testing that, because I was losing my mind the other day. I was like, I know I don't know how to do applied energistics, but I swear to God this works. What is the problem? I was losing my mind. Oh man. I was like, I'm a noob, but I'm not this much of a noob. What is the problem? Oh man. All right, so let's get these transducer amplifiers. Again, so I do want to it's not to belabor the point, but this is just hooked in straight away. I haven't done any kind of this relay interface shenanigans over here yet. So, but I do want to put one arcane crafting terminal for each one of these 4 setups right here. But that's going to mean 4 wands, 4 sets of discount gear, and I already have to make 8 sets of discount gear for the arcane assemblers. So like the bill is adding up fast, and I've got a lot of stuff on my list that I'm not getting done. I'm gonna have to pick and choose my battles at a certain point. Okay, I don't have any of those. Transducer. How about amplifier? Yeah, here we go. Oh, transduction amplifier. Got it. Got it. Oh, planar conduit. Can we do this? Oh, I can do this. Yeah, I've got this. Yeah, we're good. I do need to make 4 more of these, which is 4 more of these, which is 4 more of these. Okay, let's go. All right, so then transducer. Oh, 4 more of these. Transducer. 2, 3, 4. Oh, redstone. Yeah, imagine being out of redstone. Imagine being out of redstone. I should probably just make like 1,000 blocks straight away. They'll get used. All right, so now this. We're gonna need the planar conduits first, probably. I'm assuming there's none of those. How about primals? All right. Okay, all right. So, we're missing this one for sure. Okay. We're gonna run out of this on this thing, so I'm gonna be very careful about what I'm crafting, because we're already gonna have to go back out to the overworld. All right, so the opposite corner, so that's water and earth. Okay. Should have known I was out of earth, or out of water. I was using those a bunch earlier. Waters were for one of these things that I've been doing. Oh, there's one. What are we missing now? Entropy? Can I have 3 of these? And now we need to go for a charge. Perfect. All right. Yeah, I knew it was going to happen, but perfect. Nice. That's awesome world map. Nice. Okay, so I guess we could probably just pick up my wand and drop this one off. So again, I'm trying to keep things, mostly legit. This is the one that I made. This is my wand. This one, I think iHorror made this one. All I did was throw some augments on it, and okay. And what I will say is, mea culpa. I did put those augments on before I asked anybody if they wanted their wand augmented, but I did it anyway, and now you can see that it's got a capacity of 468, and it also has if you use the good discount gear, it also gets down to 33% average cost. So this one is equivalent in discount, but it's got 50% more capacity than mine. Anyway, let's go back out here. I can't wait till we're in PDim for real. Cause like the worst thing about the game for me right now is running back and forth between these 2 dimensions. Just back and forth, back and forth, back and forth. It's raw. That's what it is. It's raw. All right, so here to, oh man. So what was that? A mixed? Yeah, we'll just make 1 mixed. We're probably not out of balance shards. I probably just crapped out and didn't get it before everything went shaky. Let's go. So I have actually offered to make a couple more of like Grandmaster magic energy converters, so that we can have them on, you know, strategic areas to make sure that nothing goes offline. But big but we're going to be going to Ross relatively soon, and there's no point in me making the Grandmasters by hand the difficult way, either before we get to Ross and get the free ones, or B, before I get auto crafting up, because I might want to wait to I might want to wait to auto craft those Grandmasters. Let's just be real. Okay, you're down for real. Okay, so let's see. So this has got 4 energy cells. I wonder if maybe do we need to do denses on this, and then do I need to Namzi, what I really could do, if you wanted to put a an energy cell on the side of this big cube somewhere, I really could, like, or well, actually I could jack in underneath. I could figure out a way to make the dragon egg work from underneath. I would just need maybe like a piece of cable or something like that. I'm literally I'm thinking right now about just putting a Grandmaster on here for you so that it never goes offline again. Like, is that something that I should like break away and get started on? Because I know we had where is it at? Where's it at? Here. We had so we had this was the emergency power for applied energistics at one point in time. Okay, Noms, have a good one. Yeah, so this was what we were using for emergency power, but I think these turbines here are the new emergency power. So I don't know this for sure, but I think I'm gonna steal one of these Grandmasters and put it on the main. So in order to do that, I would need an energy acceptor. Let me think about this. Let me think about this. Actually, let me think. Oh, look out, you guys! I'm cooking. Ooh, we are out of balanced shards. What? What? All right, hold on a minute. Any shard? Okay, yeah, basic alchemy. Okay. Any shard? Yeah. Well, we don't need shards. That's for sure. We've got plenty. Okay, let's we're gonna make a really scuffed setup for an egg, and it's gonna be fantastic. I want to make sure that the main like the main AE cube, I want to make sure that it never ever goes down again. That's gonna happen right now. Of course it'll flicker when people are adding things and doing all the silly things and whatnot, but yeah, as far as like main power and like access to power, yeah, I want to make sure that it's never going down again. All right, and these can just sit in here. That's fine. All right. And then where's mine? Yeah, this one. I've been using this one almost exclusively because, again, I put the arcane terminal over here, and so I kind of gravitate towards this setup over here. We need an energy cell. Do we have those on auto? No, but we do have extras. Perfect. We do have... Ooh, hold on a minute. Can we make a dense? Let's make a dense. Let's make 2 dense. Because I need 2. Let's make 2. This should be fun. Other things that we need is an energy acceptor, which probably already exists. Yeah, here it is. And if I do this the right way, I don't need to use a cable. Let's see, do we have a Grandmaster in here? No. Okay. I will need a dragon egg. Yeah, this is the stack of 8 that I made the other day. No, that's a creeper egg. That's a different, yeah. Yeah, I made 8 the other day, but I'm gonna make a whole bunch more because, as you can see, we've got 1,400 draconic dust. 6 of those dust turn into one of these chunks, or 6 or 8. I forget exactly what, but then 6 of these chunks, or 8 of these chunks, turn into a dragon egg. So we already have 20 eggs right here, and probably another 20 right here. We just needed a whole bunch of thaumium, which I didn't have that day. All right, so sell. Ooh, still crafting. Oh my. Oh, dude. Oh, did we do the dumb? Did we? Chat, are we dumb? Are we actually dumb? Hold on. You don't have to do much enticing. I would love to play that. I just I didn't want to commit to something else because unfortunately, I've kind of let my hardcore run fall by the wayside. My hardcore run is still up and running on episode 14 or 15. I haven't played that in like 2 months, 3 months. It's crazy. I maybe have opened it once. I also have the Dwarven Stronghold run, which is on hold till 2.8. I've got the other building run that I wanted to, or the building series that I wanted to do, which is probably on hold until 2.8 or question mark. Because I joined here and I've been what time I do have, I try to spend here, but let's be real. Like, I'm almost at the top of the leaderboard minutes played. Yeah. I wouldn't even call half of this as like quality playtime. I haven't been AFK, but it certainly hasn't been quality playtime. But with all of those things said, that's the only reason why I didn't jump at the opportunity to play 3.0 with you. Because that does sound like a lot of fun. We did the dumb thing. So when we were on Vanguard, we had a whole lot of cool things automated over there too, but we had all of our SMD components ran through a single block assembly machine in the HV building on 3. So I'm just throwing this out here. We should probably make 5 assembler O3s and have each of these in a different assembler. I know that's probably not a now thing, and we are going to be getting like the bigger assembly machines pretty soon, but same thing. we might want to just make SMD components like that until we get the real multi-blocks, because can't we do those really cool in like LUV? Hold on, SMD. I need to make sure that I know what I'm talking about. Hold on a second. Or maybe I'm thinking of the advanced SMDs then. No? Wait, what am I thinking of? I thought there was a cooler way of doing these. Maybe I was thinking of like a twist space machine. I don't know. I could have swore there was a cooler way to do SMDs other than just the assemblers. I think, dude, I think this is what I was thinking of. This is gonna come online pretty soon. Is this? I think this is it. Yeah, hold on. Yeah, because that's like mid to late IV, but it's not that bad. Where are you? We already have the IV assembler. I could probably like the ZPM tier. That would be Quantum's minimum. All right, maybe not. Yeah, I don't think we're gonna be making ZPM circuits today. What are you? That's LUV. It's not bad. HV field generator is IV. Yeah, it's fine. That's fine. That's fine. Okay, and then back. Yeah, I could have swore. I mean, this is fine. We're gonna use this, I'm sure, but I could have swore there was something else. Was I really thinking of the prass? Was I actually thinking about the prass when I was thinking of the other cool thing to do? All right. So minions, when does the prass spam begin? Oh man. Yeah, this is like full IV. Like I don't even know if we can do some of this stuff right this second, but yeah, we're getting there really quickly. Yeah, some of that is future things. Okay. All right, let's get out of here. Hold on, what? Nighttime? In my PDim? What? What? Can we sleep out here? No. Yeah, that's what I thought. That's weird. Well, now I need a new bed. Crap. All right. Anyway, let's get a sleeping bag. I'm sure there's another one in here. No, there isn't. Okay. Then let's grab our. Oh, perfect timing. Okay. Oh. Fantastic. Oh, I'm gonna die. I'm actually gonna die, you guys. Wow. Wow. Anyway. Ooh, how? I think I want to put one more dense on there. Hold on a second. Because I'm trying to make it so that the dragon egg is kind of like propped up on the energy converter, but I don't want to block off any spots that people would be running P2Ps off of. So I think I'm gonna do one more. Hey, and welcome back, everybody. It was sorry about the ad break. I didn't see it coming, and I didn't warn anybody about it, but we're back, and we almost died. So I was not paying attention and fell into the void, and I drank a healing. I drank the flight potion. I thought everything was good, but I fell a lot farther than I thought, and I had to warp out with. I had to slash home with 5 hearts left. So thank goodness for all of the extra hearts. Hermit Forge is the one that is making all of the foods on here. So yeah, he deserves the hero's credit for me surviving that self-inflicted mega fail. All right, so okay. Everything's good. I'm just double checking bitrate and all that stuff, making sure that everything is good. Hey, thank you for the follow. I'm a lurker friendly stream, so feel free to lurk if you want to, but say hi if you'd like. Your username in part is one of my favorite bands, so probably coincidence, but yes. In fact, I thought I was actually thinking about I'm going to next time I fiddle with OBS, which might be tonight, since it crashed on me 2 or 3 times today. Next time I fiddle with OBS, I'm going to try to do the thing where I set it up so that I can have like YouTube music playing in a different audio channel, so that I can have music on my streams but also still post my VODs. And I know that that's possible. It's relatively simple. I've just not looked into it. I want to try to get that going today, because I actually, this stream, I thought I was going to start playing music. It just didn't work out. I just decided to go live. It is what it is. Let's see. Yeah, I'm literally just gonna be waiting here for this thing. Yeah, the dragon egg will kind of like perch out underneath here. I do need to go grab one of these. I'll replace it later, but this is gonna have to be something that goes on the list. I'll replace this Grandmaster at some point in time. More important things, Roughfoot. No sell yet. Okay. I know these mainframes take like 90 seconds to craft. I think 80 or 90 seconds. So I'm not surprised that that we're waiting. But um, I usually don't watch paint dry. So oh, he does have these on parallel. Is two of them working at once? Let's see. That is south. Yeah, so there is my mainframes. So that'll be the first one. But yeah. So I really did think that the way that he had this set up, it was supposed to like parallelize these types of craftings. Now, I don't really know how to do that myself, or if I did, I don't really know the proper way to do it. But yeah, I thought these were supposed to parallelize. I don't know. It's fine. It's fine. Everything is fine. I really don't want to move or do anything else. I'm so distracted today, and I'm going to get some real things done. But um, yeah, there we go. Okay, tense. Now let's see if let's see if this is the right way that I want to do this, because it would be this. This and then let's see. Oh, haha. Oh no. All right. That's refilling. Okay. This is stopping anything else from getting pulled out. That's fine. And I'm assuming that this is all hooked up properly and everything is copacetic. All right. If I have to, I'll repeat this kind of setup on all four of these, but I think just one of this type of setup is going to be adequate. These are regular energy cells. I might I don't know if there's a problem. I might put a dents on both of the transmission networks. Not now though. We're gonna do something else. We still need to do the viz relay interfaces for this. We still need to get the transduction amplifiers done. Let's do that actually, since we were working on the nodes last. That was like the last real project that we were doing. So we need these. Yes. Now, are you online? No. And that is probably Ihor's Thaumium Void Scepter. We're gonna leave that there. Alright, we're gonna take mine. Oh no, that's his Warpwood Scepter. Yeah, that's fine, that's fine. Alright, so you can go there, and then we're making 4 of these. Oh, wait, what? I had all my primals. Ah, bruh. Bruh! And then this. Where are we at? Void plate? Ah, come on. Really? I'm surprised we don't have that on auto. Let's see. 1 ingot, 1, and then let's multiply this up to 16. Hey, welcome back to Taki. The mini any the mini any is going pretty good. I'm just, it's, one step at a time. Let's see. This is going to be bending on 1. All right, now can we do the thing? Can we do the thing? Let's get this many. All right, pattern works, perfect. Okay. Oh, and then I need to go here. All right, swap. Actually, no. I should leave the gear on for no moment. Swap. Okay. All right, and then redstone. All right. Let's see. Go this way. All right, and then okay, so now that that's done, I can do this. Oh, hold on a minute. Let me think about this. Yeah, this is fine. This will be yeah. Yeah, it's fine. All right. So the reason why I put walls up here is because we're going to be doing the PDPs. So we're gonna have to have. I just thought about this. Let me think of it. This could be just like the auto processing just for the arcane assemblers. That would be okay. Actually, that would be adequate. How far do we need to split these up? Let's do 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. What does that look like? That's 5. All right, let's do a spacing of 2. Let's see how that looks. And are we satisfied with starting here? Or can we go here? Let's start there. We'll see how this looks. I'm gonna read this to Taki because that's funny. It sure do always be a thing, huh? I just got my first BBF in my playthrough, and I'm like, cool. Now I'm gonna need so many more coke ovens, and then more BBFs, and of course I need logs for all of it, and then more steam, and then you know, your mind just explodes. Yeah, that's exactly what happens. All right, so that's 8. Do I like this configuration? Do I like this configuration? I think I'm just gonna go with it, I guess. I don't know. All right. And then each of these are going to need a number of things, actually. One of the knowledge cores that I've already got set up, they're going to need, of course, applied energistics. It's going to need a vis relay interface to provide vis. Which honestly, since they're this close together, we could probably provide them without using interfaces, which I might. I want actually hold on. Can that is that a thing? Hold on, because I might do that for today. I don't know why I keep grabbing the wrong things. Okay, so then hold on a second, because if I do what I want to do, I'll just show what I want to do. How about that? I want to do this, and then this, right? Which is totally fine, right? But then when I do the one over here, it's gonna be like, it's gonna do that, and that's what I don't want that. Plus, there's a chance that it has to be an interface. I don't know if a regular Viz relay is going to work. It might have to be a Viz relay interface. Again, I'm not finding very good information about a lot of this Thaumcraft stuff online, which is why I usually need to ask the Giga Nerds in chat about these specific type things. Okay. So then we're gonna do We get some cable. Okay. There. And I guess I need to rip this out too. Okay, so now do we have any of these interfaces? No, we do not. Okay. What is this? Ordo crystal plates, mixed crystal clusters. Kind of expensive, but we're gonna need to make like 20 or 30 of these right away. So I guess we're going back over here. All right. First and foremost, so let me think. 8, 16. We're gonna shoot for 20. Let's do 20. So we need let's 20 interfaces. Here's 2. Oh, I bet this is hung. This is a clean room recipe that I set up, and I bet you somebody changed the what am I trying to say? The yeah, because these screens are pattern 3, aren't they? They're supposed to go up here. Let me look at this really quick. Oh, it is pattern 1. Oh, this one is pattern 2. Okay. Are you? Yeah, you're pattern 1. So let's get screen. We'll put you in the number 2 circuit assembler. That's what these are up here for. Okay. Wonder if what are you? So the other 2 are just circuit 1, yeah. Yep, totally fine. Yeah, for anybody playing along at home, if you're going to autocraft open computer stuff, you need to have a circuit assembler on blank 1, 2, and 3, and maybe 5. I don't remember what 5 was, but I remember using it once. I don't know if I'll ever be able to remember which piece it is, but it's one of those open computers pieces. Yeah, that's just one of those things. Like, even if these machines are never ever going to be used, except for like, once in a blue moon, you have to have them. So it is what it is. Circuit assembler on 2, circuit assembler on 3, bare minimum. And I was joking around. Potato was in here a little while ago, and I was joking around like, yeah, it's been running pretty good. It hasn't blown up at all, man. It's been pretty fantastic. And they're like, yeah, it's been off. It's been off since then. Like, oh, okay. All right, so let's get some junk out of my inventory. Okay. Yeah, I know, right? All right, 20 of those now. P2P Tunnel ME. 20 of those. It is nice having so many coprocessors on all of these CPUs. It's really cool to see like everything work all at once if there's nothing else going. It's really nice. Some of this I wish we had on passive. Some of the longer stuff. Like I kind of wish we had like 32 of each of these processors like level emitted or whatever. Uh a lot of the a lot of these ingots I feel like should be passive. Um but I'm not doing that much of the work, so I'm not going to be dictating what other people are going to be uh doing, especially with their setups that they're slaving over. So um right. Wanting to set up AE2 autocrafting on my multi-smelter, wondering how you do input output for GT multi-blocks. Oh, that's actually, you're gonna love this world map. I mean, I'm actually, again, I'm, don't take offense to me saying like this, but I'm surprised that you don't know about this. You're gonna want to use these output bus ME, input bus ME. Later on down the line, there's a stocking input. There's similar functional items for the hatches as well. I think the only one that we don't have access to right now is the ME input hatch, but I know that at our level we can do the input output bus and we can do the output hatch. All of the ones, all of the ME versions. Oh, Star Technology. Yeah, okay. I keep forgetting about that. Sorry about that. Um, yep. Yep. Then I'm in the same spot, my friend. I know Vin and Kat were talking about this. It's probably been like a week and a half or something like that, but like 3 streams ago when I caught it, um, they were talking about how like it's hard to play any other packs because like NEI sucks in every other pack. Like you don't have the quality of life stuff that you have in GTNH. And like even if this is the quote unquote hardest pack, it's also the cleanest and the nicest and the most player friendly, I guess. I don't know how to describe that, but I when they were talking about it, I was nodding my head the whole time. Like it's like, yeah, I don't want to play anything else. Like I think that might have been the last day that I caught you guys playing DJ2. So I know you guys were going through it over there. um yeah. Let's see. Man, that sucks. World map. Um. So what I would do is, if you're going to use regular input output buses and hatches, I would just dump all the outputs into an ME interface, because that's really what an interface is good for. It's just, it just accepts anything that gets thrown into it. So that's probably the easy way to do it for items. For fluids, yeah, you might have to that might be a pain. Yeah, unfortunately, that might be it. It would be a scuffed setup for GTNH, but that might be the best you got over there in Star. Again, I don't know what kind of pieces you've got to work with, but I think that's probably the end result, like the end answer. We can discuss it for another half an hour if you'd like, but you probably already got the right answer. Um, I know, I hate going around and like over and over in circles when like I circled all the way around the easy answer just to get right back to the easy answer is the only answer. I love laser IO, but I heard it's really, really laggy. I heard that if you put all of your lasers on one network, that you could just like ruin your whole game. And then if you separate the networks of lasers, that defeats the utility of the laser IO network. Yeah, it's a good question. Do you have duels over there in Star? Oh, yeah, I was waiting for P to P's. That's right. All right. And then now, are we missing? We need 40 mixed crystal clusters. So that might actually be a thing. It's called dual interface. The thing the thing that Vendrake was talking about. It looks just like a regular interface, except it's got like a blue tinge. Yeah, John, believe it or not, that's almost like a standard setup for certain processes. If you don't have dual interface, then yeah, you're gonna have to deal with the fluids independently, I suppose. Um, because yeah, the regular interface only takes items. I don't know how you would get fluids into AE except for um man, I'm trying to think of something for you that isn't absolutely like that isn't absolute dog shit. Like, let's be real. Like, again, I'm the king of scuffed setups. If I was in your situation, I would put like a half a dozen super tanks on a wall somewhere and have them all like fluid import bust into AE and let those super tanks be the fluid output space for for anything that's coming out of like an EBF multi like any of the machines. I know you're working on a multi smelter right now, which is just items, but I'm trying to think of like a I don't want to use the word universal because I know that means something else to GTNH people, but I'm trying to think of like a universal setup for you that would work for everything. I'm just drawing a huge blank. But yeah, you would need just the interface for just items. But I don't know, that kind of has limited utility when you start doing other setups. All right, so I need the mixed crystal clusters. That's right. Oh, I need more balanced. Oh, man. Oh, man. Yeah, blocking mode is king. Like, just like Vin just said, blocking mode is king. It makes everything work. It really is. You would think that just a simple setting wouldn't be the goat of everything, but yeah, it is. It's the literal goat. uh, I will take you. Yeah, I mean, Sean's got a point. You could fiddle with it in a creative setting and just see which pieces work and which don't. I know that's kind of an annoyance. You know, why do we have to build a creative world for any other pack other than GTNH? Like, really, come on now. Everything else is simple, right? uh yeah, world map. That is some jank. Yes, that is indeed. I don't know if you were in here earlier, but I was talking about a run that I'm thinking about putting together after Minions is completed, called the Punk Run. You know, like steampunk, cyberpunk styling, like Steam for power all the way through. Um, but yeah, the every time I think of it, calling it the Punk Run, the other name for it in the back of my mind is the Jank Run. the it would be the jank run because everything would be so jank. Trying to use Steam for literally everything would be absolute jank. Oh, that would be fun. That would be fun. Holy crap! Because I bet Twist has added some things that would even make the whole thing possible. Like I really think that you know that could be. Yeah, exactly. Oh, I love it. uh Oh, I can't wait. It sounds like it'd be so much fun, and like it would be. It's the kind of thing where like um it's the kind of thing where like we would end up using a whole lot of stuff that never gets used in that run. Like we would be kind of like pushing the edge of what would you know, what would be possible. Kind of like, and again, not the same, but similar to how like Vin and Kat and everybody on the LV only run were going to push like the boundary of what would be possible with LV and LV machinery. So I know that one's a little bit on and off at the moment, but that was a lot of fun, and that was really cool to see how far you could push those types of setups. Just don't ask about my GitHub projects. Fantastic. Yeah, don't ask about mine either, because I have a GitHub project and I don't know how to program. So how about that? I made I was coding a game back in the day, and it was going to be called Feudal Stars. And this is for the old timers. I used to play BBS door games a lot, and one of my favorite games back then was Trade Wars. It's called Trade Wars 2002. If anybody wants to look it up, it's text-based BBS store game about, you know, conquering sectors of a universe. Well, I made myself what's up, Scrambles? Yeah, yeah. I'm gonna post all my stuff on Get Good. But yeah, I coded up a universe generation engine for my game Feudal Stars, and it works just fine. I blew out a 2 million sector universe in 12 minutes, which was pretty decent actually. Yeah, what's up, my dude? We're over here in the Minions run. I've got a long list of stuff that I'm dithering on. The thing that I'm doing right now is I'm trying to make a whole bunch of these pieces. Viz relay interface. We're gonna need these for fun things coming up right away. Oh, Terra screws. Wait, what? Oh, that's Terra, the not Terra, that's not Terra Steel, that's Terra. Okay. Okay. All right. So I guess I need to set up Terra Rod, Terra Bolt. Okay. Oh, that is terrible. Oof. All right, so recipe. How are we gonna get you? uh, Open TC4. All the Jankathon Craft 4, but now open source. You're welcome. All right, so this is going to be the lathe. And we're going to multiply. Oh, first of all, again, for anybody out there in the viewing audience, you want to make sure that your patterns are safe and sanitary. And what I mean by that is get rid of any kind of byproducts in your patterns. You don't want these byproducts in here just in case the AE system decides to call the main craft 10 billion times just to get enough of the byproduct. So yeah, this is the way that this pattern is supposed to look for autocrafting. I'm trying to recreate TC4, but it's open source and modern for GTNH and porting compatible. Oh, that would be so cool. Oh, that would be so cool. Hey, leaving byproducts in the patterns is like playing AE on roulette mode. You never know. You never know when the house is gonna win. We're gonna do. Let's do 32. That's fine. And this is a lathe. So let's put you in the lathe. Okay, and then let's call. No, we need bolts. That's right. The Terra bolts cutting machine. So this, and then we're gonna multiply this up as well to here because that makes one stack of bolts. I do believe now you guys can correct me if I'm wrong on this, but the ideal method is to multiply up until you get to one stack of an item if you're going to be manually doubling the size of the craft. I'm pretty sure if you go over one stack is it if you go over one stack of outputs the thing starts messing up? I know if you go over one stack of inputs it'll mess up, but if you go over one stack of outputs does the pattern mess up? And this is cutting machine. Well, see, cause see some of these do have multiple stacks of outputs, so I could very well be wrong. Okay. Hey, if I'm wrong, I'm glad to be wrong. It makes it easier later. And then I need bolt to screw, which is lathe again. And then we're gonna do this. We'll just do like that. That's fine. And that's lathe. Okay. there. So we need Terra screws. So I need 40 total, so that's 14 more. I'll just order 20. It's fine. Let's see. Thaumcraft 4 on 1.20.1 would be epic, except I'm still learning modding from a 10-year-old tutorial by Mr. Crayfish. Yeah, I feel for you there. I kind of wanted to learn how to do modding. At one point in time, that was going to be my in, quote unquote, into learning how to code. I know how to code. Like, I've got kind of a coding mind. I just never really learned any of the syntax for any of the languages. I'm not up for any, like, I never coded with a group, so I don't really know like best practices or versioning or any of the good quality things that make a good programmer instead of just somebody that types out code. I am somebody that types out code. I can't call myself a programmer. And I don't remember half the stuff that I was doing anyway, so it's whatever. But I do want to get back to Feudal Stars. That would be so much fun. You know, think about like yeah, no kidding. Well, I made the universe generation engine 0.0.1 because it technically was part of the game, but no gameplay was in there yet. Once I got the actual like game functional, like moving around sectors, buying and selling things and whatnot, that was going to be 0.1.0. And then if I ever did release it, that would be the 1.0. But yeah, as it currently stands, that project has been dormant since COVID. I was working on that when I was finishing my novel back in 2020, and you know, when the world stopped, a whole lot of my personal projects stopped as well, and then I ended up catching COVID about a year later, and I've got the mush brain now. Yeah, I've got COVID brain and streamer brain, so I'm double trouble. Y'all don't know what hit you. Y'all don't know what's hitting you. Hell, I don't know what's hitting you. Oh man, let's get some more of these. We need 20 more. Oh man, we need way more. Yeah, like streamer brain is real. And again, I watch Vin and Cat a lot, and it's funny, you know, because they talk about stream brain all the time, and it's funny because like they're a team, they're like working together, and they've still got like each of them have streamer brain, and then they've got like streamer brain between the two of them. It's kind of it's fun to know that I'm not the only one that turns into that loses all semblance of thought as soon as I hit as soon as I hit stream. I still learn a lot from you guys though, for real. I really do. Yeah, fantastic work. I'll tell you what, that was the one disappointment of this week. I was like, man, I want to watch my streams. I'm too stupid busy to do anything. I want to watch my streams. Yes, exactly. Cat just coming over and making it for you is the easier solution. I'm with you. I'm there with you, brother. I really am. I'm so lost at times. I'll know exactly what I'm doing and I'm still lost. It's crazy. All right, so I'm done. Warp is down, so let's eat a couple more of these. That puts me to 15. Let's stop there. That was a 10-point warp, or 10 warp. But whatever, you know what I mean. Hey, you know what? Listening is hard. Brain function is hard. Come on, wait, like here. This is an accurate representation. This is an accurate MRI of my brain. Vin, dude, that's the hardest thing in the world. Like you're keeping up with the game, and then you lose track of chat, and then you try to get in and listen to chat, and you lose track of the game, and then like there's always going to be one person that's asking you a question, and you're like, oh, please, like, can you just hold that for 1 second so that I don't lose literally everything in my brain? If you ask me one question, I'm going to hard reset my brain. It's going to take 5 minutes to get back to doing whatever I'm doing. Sometimes I think I need a factory reset. Let's be real. Oh, I was out here dropping off the wand. That's right. Oh, did I already drop off the wand? Did I put it in here on accident? Oh, that's that one. Right? Potato, this is why you should just play poorly like I do. It works out for everyone. No, see, Potato, Potato has a secret weapon. It's a neb. I think I might have been in chat one day when you even said that like everybody should find themselves a neb. It makes things so much easier. It's giving chat extra reason to participate. That is fun. The easiest way to get the right answer is to confidently say the wrong one. That is for sure. Yeah, no kidding. Ben, it's funny because you're an artist and I understand. Like, I already know that you're playing the song and you're probably just like you feel like you're just like banging on the keyboard with fists and you're probably like grinding your teeth like, oh my god, missed a note there, improvise, but on our side, it sounds amazing. Like everything you play is just cool as all get out. Like it really elevates your guys' stream. I like everything that you guys do. Really. He wants to get another one, but apparently it's hard to get what he wants in Thailand. Yeah. Sometimes importing things, especially especially right now, I guess it's probably easier to import things if you're not in the States right now. Well, let's be real. Oh, and you're welcome, Vin. It's listening to the covers is among the highlights of your streams. It's fun. It really is fun. And I think that's really the goal for what we're doing here. However we do it, we're here to have fun, and it really is fun. Yes, yeah, exactly. So yeah, so I don't have any power whatsoever, but on behalf of the United States, I apologize to the world, because we are knuckle dragging simpletons for the time being. I don't like talking about politics on this channel, but we are acting like knuckle dragging simpletons at the moment. So let us have our little let us have our little intramural real quick before it spills out into the wider world, I suppose. Yeah, time consumer stuff has been here since it got collected. I think Potato went down there and collected it for him one day, but I was joking around that because Time had 2 graves down here underneath where the LSC is. Yeah, yeah, I'm agreeing with you guys' general sentiment. Um, But yeah, I was joking around with Time that he was playing he was playing GOG on the Minions run, you know, jumping down into the void for his graves. uh, there is an ad that's going to start in 1 minute, so that'll be everybody's chance to get up, stretch, get a drink, get a snack. I even made an overlay for this. Here, I'm gonna throw the overlay up for 1 second, but I'm not gonna use it right now because I always forget to take it off. But yeah, I've got this now. I want to put a drop shadow on it or something. But you know, I've got it's a little something. Yeah, optional GOG. Yes, that's exactly what it was. But yeah, yeah, it looks clean. I like it. Not biased whatsoever, right? I was gonna put a hint of a drop shadow on it, but I don't know if uh yeah, that's the reason why I want to put a drop shadow on it, is because of the white hempcrete. But yeah, we're get up and stretch. I'm gonna try to get something done. Let's see. We're working on mixed crystal clusters. Oh, wow, I didn't grab the balance shards. Oh, okay. uh all right, yeah, I'll wait to make that comment until after the ads. I'm assuming, you know, Lazy was the one that said it, so I'm assuming that he's probably going to go through the ads. Yeah, hey, that potato is cooking. Yep, I'll comment all that when we come back. There's some interesting things being said. Fantastic stuff. I gotta get this. What are we stuck on? We're out of aqua. Okay. Ooh, aqua. We were getting aqua from clay and oh, I wish we could. Can we? Oh man, I wish that was a thing. Which one was water? Ah, rock salt. That's what it was. I'll use some rock salt for now. All right. And then let's see. All right, let's go back out. No, right. Yeah, PDim. Yep. All right. Now remember, for anybody playing along at home, I still need to put a Viz Relay interface on this so that this charges wands. This does not charge wands right now, so it's kind of again, I'm the king of scuffed setups, and this is just another one of them right now. Ooh, yeah, let's get that charging. We'll put this in for now. Alright, so what's next? Ordo crystal plates. Yeah, have a good night, world map. It's cool hanging out with you. Have a great night, and we're gonna get some magic done. But yeah, you've you've already heard about all of the progress that I'm going to make today. And we are back. Welcome back, everybody. And again, have a good night, world map. Good dude. He was I know at one point in time he was actually making a mod pack in 120, and as part of the reason why he was doing that open TC4, I'm assuming, but yeah, this is Arcane Terminal, and they do need you have to use like a Viz Relay or a Viz Relay interface to get them to charge. But this works. It won't charge wands in its current configuration. So let's see. But it was open. I had to. I just walked right in. Yeah. Go to sleep. Go take a nap. It's not world map, it's world nap. Yep, have a good one, man. All right, so we're gonna get Ordo. Oh, we've got tons of plates. Oh, that's fantastic. Okay, we're good. So it's this. Okay, and then swap the gear, because this is going to be expensive. Yeah, it took almost 100 vis with the best gear that we've got. Or yeah, 100 of each. Yeah. So let's take that and this, and we'll go back out. I gotta say, speaking of, I know I was talking about emotes earlier. I really like yours, Potato. Like, it's really cool that you've got like a whole set of emotes that all kind of like, you know, look similar and kind of play off of each other. That's really cool. I kind of wish that I could get some for me along those lines. The first one that I'm gonna do is I've got the gelatinous cubes, but I really want to get you know, I want to get a set of the gelatinous cubes that are more like the caramel slimes, the ones that pick you up and take you for a ride. I think that would be really fun. Ten out of 10. I've been thinking about I did put in a commission for a couple emotes from Kat at the end of her list, you know, however long that list may be, but the next one that I want to get once I'm in the spot to do more commissions is I would love to have one of looking like me like buried up to my neck in a pile of salt, just screaming. I think that would be kind of funny. Yeah, she's got quite a list, Vin, right? Yeah, Vin, that would be funny for you guys too, because having Danny be this the screaming cat like buried in salt, that would be hilarious too. But yeah, you know, it probably doesn't need to be said, but like I specifically told her finish the commissions for Potato and everybody else, and do like the half dozen new ones that she wanted to do for your guys' channel before she even needed to look at mine. I'm fine, but yeah. With that being said, they're gonna be cool. They're gonna be cool when they come around. I have no doubt that she's going to do a fantastic job in whatever fashion in it may end up coalescing. Okay, so we got these. So now we still need the memory card. Yeah. Let's get the memory card. The memory card. I have a bad memory. Nice. Okay. So I need to. Yeah, no kidding. Yeah, no kidding. Everything all at once could be a lot, right? But yeah. So what I did over here was I linked this interface to this interface, and I think that's incorrect. What I think I need to do is break this and then link this interface, shift right click, and then link the actual assembler, not an interface connected to her to it. I'm trying to read chat and talk at the same time. Oh man, instant fail. All right. So then it would be there. So now does this? Yeah, that's how it works. Okay, easy peasy. Cool. So anybody playing along at home, you link the arcane assembler the same way you link the arcane crafting terminal. Okay, so with that being said, you know, we do actually have this on auto crafting now. Let me double check. It should be live. Crystal clusters. Ooh, why is it not live? Oh yeah, because this is an Ascension net. There is nothing on here except for Ascension. I keep forgetting about that. So I might as well break this. Let's see. And again, anybody playing along at home, you really only need 2 acceleration cards per arcane assembler. Anything else is overkill. And if you put in warping gear, it increases the energy cost. All right, so I'm just gonna put all this in here for the moment. And this knowledge core needs to go with me. So we're gonna be setting these up right now. Even if oh wait, it's in here. Yeah, we're gonna be setting these up right away, even if they're not going to be online yet. There, and this, and then this, and I also want this. Whoop. All right, so let's see. All right. Ooh, where's my cables? Yeah, here they are. Okay, and then did I? Ah, I didn't bring the other one over. Ah, what am I doing? I'm gonna put you. Maybe like right here for now, because I'll just show off again. I did show these earlier, but I'll show off again. So, we have a whole lot of stuff already programmed into these knowledge cores, and I just needed to get it online. Some of this stuff isn't going to get used. Some of this I just kind of like automated on a whim. Like, did we really need Iron Arcane keys automated? No. Did I do it? Yes. Bunch of staff cores. That's fun. And then this one's only half full, but I figure there's 1.5 of these that are empty still. So, plenty of room for expansion. I think it's that one. Yes. Okay. And why not? We'll just leave this one in here for now. It's fine. All right. Accelerations. We're gonna need 2 times 8 is 16. Let's just do 20. Oh no. Oh no. Oh, I'm gonna have to go get some diamonds. I'm already overwhelmed thinking about all the magic stuff I have to do. TC is huge. Yeah. Man, Vin, Thaumic Energistics is going to be your best friend. It really is. And like the only thing I can say is that like yeah, I don't diamond. Why am I short on freaking diamonds of all things, right? We've got to have something somewhere. Yeah, like okay, here. Let's just maybe like laser engrave what, a stack of flawless or something. Yep. Yeah, exactly. Do as little as possible and wait for everybody else to set up auto crafting. Oh wait, did I say that out loud? No, that's my plan. Shit. Ah, never mind. All right, so how do I get regular diamonds out of this? Is it just laser engraver? No, no, it's. Ooh, is it? Oh, please don't be Forge Hammer. Oh man. All right. We don't have a Forge Hammer on auto process yet, so that was one of the projects that I was working on, but I haven't gotten there yet. All right. It's gonna be over in here. It's a single block. Where are you? Where are you? I could have swore there was a Forge Hammer over here. I might be tripping. Hold on. Let's see. Forge. Oh no, yeah, the Y trick didn't work. So I swore there was a forge hammer over here. Whatever. Am I gonna be gross? Can I just use a hammer or something? Yeah, I can use a hammer, but that's feels gross. All right, we're gonna do boop and boop. Okay. Now, what is it that I was doing? Oh man, I am so lost. Oh, acceleration cards. That's right. 20 acceleration cards. Now, after this, I need to start building. I need to figure out what the discount sets are because I need to build. I need to build 8 discount sets for the arcane assemblers, and then I also needed to build discount sets for the 4 arcane crafting terminals that I'm going to put in the center area. Man. I'm gonna have to look that up because I'm gonna have to use the best of the best for the arcane terminals, and I'm gonna have to use the best non-warping for the arcane assemblers. Now, granted, you can use warping gear in the arcane assemblers. It just takes extra energy, and I don't want to have to. I don't want to like. I don't want to have to factor that in or think about that. So, it's just gonna be what it is for now. Oh, and another thing that I was doing is putting these on the charge. We might as well fix the charging out in the PDim, but that's gonna take a little bit more setup still. We're almost there though. That'll be adequate. I'll take this with me because I'm done with this one. Yes. What did I do? Oh, and I'm gonna take the drainers with me. Okay. I still need to make all of the Essentia import buses for this setup. And as you can see, it never really worked right, and I don't know why. But all 8 of these 9 worked flawlessly, and the one that was over here in this corner never worked. It's very strange. I don't know what the problem was. I assume that it maybe was a channel thing, but for what I could tell, channels were okay. So I just don't know. Where did my get over here? So I know I mentioned this earlier, but I did take extraordinary pains to make sure that I lined up the expansions of the road that I put down. But because people were talking about roads not lining up properly or not linking up properly, for the time being, I'm not making a whole bunch of extra road other than this one. I think this is the one that I was like practicing on, like practicing the layout and exactly where I'm standing. I'm not building any other. Yeah, the road is fantastic. I love it. I really do love it. No, and did you Did you see what Bonita did over here? This is really neat. It is very fractured. I was calling it jagged, but that wasn't the word that I wanted. But yeah, it's very fractured, but I like it. I like the idea of it. It's kind of neat. Okay, I like it. But yeah, this road is fantastic. And again, for anybody that hasn't seen it, they've got tileable blocks of road over here, and it just works. It's fantastic. You don't have to think about what's coming next, or you don't have to think about, oh well, what do I have to do to make an intersection here, or blah blah blah, whatever. You know, it doesn't matter. Just pick the right piece of road and then face the right direction when you paste it, and you're good. So yeah. Let me think about this. Technically, I don't need this. I'm gonna leave the wall the way that it is, but this wall can be solid. So what we're gonna do is get you out. There. A little bit of parkour right there for the win. The floor is lava. Oh, I died. System, I had a question for you about the research completer. What kind of node does it need, and how does it look with the node in there? Oh, okay. This is kind of important. We're going to go back out there because not only is it important information for chat, but I know that you're going to be building this like tomorrow. So I want you to have everything that you need to do it fantastically. So the bees that you want to get are the empowering queen that has the empowering trait, which is what actually adds extra energy, adds aspect points to the node. And then in addition to that, you want the Nexus Queen. And the Nexus Queen will improve nodes from fading to from fading to pale, from pale to normal, from normal to bright, from bright to pure, or whatever. However that goes. All of my nodes are bright now because of Ms. Nexus. Yeah, and then you can use a tainted node if you'd like to watch the world burn. Yes. Oh, is that a new emote, Vin? Is that the spider emote? Oh, it's so good. That's great. Yes, I did. Okay, so you don't need to use a node stabilizer unless any other node stabilizers are being used in the area. If you use one node stabilizer anywhere, you have to use a node stabilizer on every single node. So otherwise, the ones that don't have stabilizers are going to get eaten. So the way that this works right now is, this was the very first day I had the completer done. I didn't have a stabilizer under there, and this node here was eating every single node I put in there. And so that's actually good information overall, even, because if you have a node that has an advanced node stabilizer on it, you want all of them to have advanced, because an advanced node stabilizer node will still bully the ones that are on regular stabilizers, even though they say that's not supposed to happen. I don't know if there's a way to supercharge a node easily without bees. There probably is, but I don't know what that would be. Ah, thank you for the follow. I am a lurker-friendly stream, but feel free to say hi if you'd like. But yeah, I will say that I've got, honestly, Potato, like, I've got shit tier bees here. these bees are really actually bad. Like, I didn't put any good stats on any of them. They really only have like just enough to keep working. So if you make any kind of decent bee setup or any kind of like decent production bees, you will be already ahead of me. Yeah, the bee knows best, unfortunately. Like, it's one of those things where like I love bees, but I wish that it didn't have to be so bee centered to get all of these things easily, because I showed it off earlier. I'll show it off again. I've got a list. I'm going to be doing all of these bees and 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 all of these bees. And page 7 to 7 is blank, but just picture there's a whole list of bees here too, because there should be another page. Yes. Yeah, bee centered. Bee centered. Yeah, Vin. Yeah. You're gonna be doing you already okay, so let me put it to you this way, Vin. Potato has one of these in his run. You already need to start working on this. What this is a setup where you've got a pair of apiaries with a world accelerator on a pressure plate with the with the machine controller cover. You know what I mean? Get you an acclimatizer and put it right there, because the acclimatizer can be world accelerated, and then just put the whole thing on however much power you need, because you're going to be using this thing all the time, non-stop, constant use. So yeah, the other thing, if you haven't done it, yeah, you want these. You really want these. The Maddening Frame of Frenzy is kind of like the Oblivion Frame, but like the rich person's version of an Oblivion Frame. So if you use an Oblivion Frame and 2 Soul Frames, you'll get mutations. It's not a problem. But if you use 3 Maddening Frames of Frenzy, the mutation rate goes from 0.01% to 100%. Guaranteed mutations. Yeah, so much better. Yeah, I do like the electron tubes as well, which is something similar to what's going on over here. Although we're doing it for production. Yeah, you can see. Let's see. These are plutonium bees. We've got 850 stacks of plutonium combs. Fantastic. And where are we at on ITNT right now? 729 stacks of that. Pretty good. I think we can get to Ross with 729 stacks of industrial TNT. I can't wait to see which one of us Giga nerds are going to spend like 2 days straight on Ross, just picking up all the Grandmasters and all of the different cool machinery. Because remember, if you're doing Thaumcraft research, you want to scan every machine at every tier. And if you're, especially for you guys who are going to be doing Ross run, those houses on Ross are the easiest way to get a whole lot of easy research points right at the beginning. Because there's so many different machines and a bunch of machines that you'd never even think about building. Like, has anybody here actually handmade an acid generator? I know I haven't. I don't know anybody that has, but you're gonna find an acid generator in every single building. Oh, manual TNT? Oh, nope. All of my nope. Dude, you guys, I can't wait. Like, Ross Run is going to be so much fun. I can't wait to see you guys just like absolutely barrel through that thing. It's going to be so much fun. It's gonna be it kind of like I know a lot of the minions here were kind of like, oh man, things are changing too fast, I don't know where anything is, and now we're moving to the PDim and then whatever. Like, your guys' pace is gonna be like like a magnitude or two faster than anything that we did. Yeah, Potato, I keep, that's it's I keep, I don't really think about that too much, but yeah, you haven't been that much further in the game than I've seen, because I know that I'm pretty much lost after UV myself. I've only personally made it to IV, so I mean, I've done ass lines and those types of things in other packs, but here in GTNH, yeah, I would be lost before you. Let's be real. Okay, so UV does look like it's a lot of fun. It seems like a lot of cool stuff comes online right around that spot. Hey, yeah, I really was kind of hoping that our progress would be a little faster here, but I know like EV/IV, we've been doing this whole like infrastructure crunch, and so it will, I know it will be better after the infrastructure crunch is done. But yeah, I kind of hope that we do keep up the pace on this one, which is why I was finally glad to have a day off that I could use for game playing. I mentioned this at the beginning of the stream. I've got the second most hours of game time on this world, but as far as like quality time playing the game, I probably less than half of my game time has been quality. um, Shoot, what was I coming in here to get? Oh, yeah, slabs. That's why I couldn't remember. Yeah, I like the multi-block spam, to be honest. I kind of wish we had more. Like, I wish because I've said it like what a dozen times, haven't worked on it. I'm trying to make the industrial sledgehammer. The naming press is something that we need right away. Oh, hey, you know what, Potato? Don't worry about that too much, because, like, again, like, you're doing heroic 8-hour streams on your main world, and like you said, doing the same thing in two different places is the easiest way to burn out. It really is. Um, but with that being said, the flip side of that, the cool side of that is like you learn it at one place, and then you just kind of copy paste the ideas over to the other, and it can work. That makes sense, Vin. I'd conjecture that most people just aren't mentally prepared to expect the same progress speed as something like MV. Yeah, yeah. Because, um, what color is Magic Subnet? We have not decided a color yet, but it should probably be purple, shouldn't it? Or for taint, purple or magenta. I don't know. Whatever would be in that kind of wheelhouse. I don't care what color it is. It could be pink for all I care. I don't care one lick. But probably should be taint color. I don't know if magenta's in use or not. Is it? Purple is fine with me. Purple would be totally fine. If magenta is too close to purple, we can do something else. Yeah, again, like the color of the cables is like I don't care. Yep, big base good. Or hold on. I'm a creature of the internet. Big base based. Is that what we is that the correct nomenclature these days? Based base. Yes, I was glad for the confirmation. All right, so here's what we're going to do. We're going to boop, boop, boop. So each node That's great. It's so pretty. I guess. I could see it. You guys are gonna be on TPV coils for a month. Where are you? Oh, there we are. Oh, that even looks cool. Oh, all right. This is coming together, folks. I know. I miss my tungsten steel coils. I really do. Oh, I love this. Okay, so here's how this is going to go. Not only is it clean looking, it's going to be clean feeling. On each one of these, the bottom two are going to be powering the assemblers that are right behind it. And then the top one for each of the four is going to be powering one of the four arcane terminals over here in like mainnet area. So like the first one will power this one, the second one will power this one, the third one will power that one, and so on and so forth. So I still got a little bit more setup to go, and I'm gonna have to link all these things, but you know what? We're making some progress. So let's get you trusty memory card. We're gonna do shift right click, shift right click, right click. One, two, three, four. Okay. I opened it to see if it was filling up, like a dum-dum, you know, knowing that there is no cabling finished. I still I'm gonna open them again to see if they're full again. Watch, it's gonna happen. I'm a big dum-dum. Okay, so this is the next one. Let me, so I don't get lost, I'm gonna put this here. All right, so, and I am on the right one, yes. Shift, regular. Wait, hold on, what? There, okay. I don't think I did that right the first time, but it's fine. All right, shift, this one, shift, this one. Okay, so those are ready to go. I just need 8 sets of bewitching gear, I guess, or like the bewitchment robes. I'm gonna have to do some research and find out what the gear that's going in these is going to be. Nice. Yeah, I don't dislike anything. Like if we use purple and or pink over here, it's fine with me. I don't mind. I'm not one of those. I'm not a dude that's like, oh man, get the pink away from me. As the corniest of corny songs goes, pink is my favorite color. Not really, but that's how the song goes. Arcane. Oh, we don't have any more. Okay. Oh, haha, yeah. Okay, both scepters are out in the overworld. Let's take a walk. Okay. Yeah, and this is another thing that I mentioned earlier, but I augment all my wands and scepters now and staves, but I don't really use staves that much. Mostly because they look cool as hell in your hand with the runes going up and down the side of the implement. Uh, it's erring on the weird side of toxic masculinity to feel threatened by the color pink. I agree, 10,000% potato. Like if you're if you get scared of a color, like any color, let alone pink, like you're a soft individual. Straight up. Okay, so let's make 3 more of these and then we'll get them hooked up. Yeah, it is just odd behavior. It really is. You care more about like appearances and seeming to be like normative than to actually do anything substantive with your mental energy. It's just kind of sad at best, that kind of thing. Oh man, yeah, Vin had to bring up Et Futurum. I love that. I love Et Futurum. You know what? You know what's gonna happen now to Taki. You're gonna buy. You're gonna buy a fishing village in Vin and Cat's village over there, and he's gonna put like a pink peony on your table or something. All right. So let me stop giggling, goofing around. this. Ooh, what are we missing? What? Oh, are you serious? Really? All right, hold on. Table. Oh man, am I gonna have to where are you? Okay, and then I'm gonna make like kind of like we were talking about uh when we mentioned earlier that probably the easiest way to make a whole bunch of crucibles is to just manually hit a bunch of cauldrons. I bet you the easiest way to get a whole bunch of these is just to do it manually as well. So that's a little annoying. If I get truly annoyed, I am going to make that formation annihilation plane thing a reality. But yeah, probably doing it by hand is the best idea. Oh nope, this one. And we're gonna put his scepter in. because I'm trying not to run off with Iorsham's scepter. I'm trying to be a good boy. This can go. And I'm gonna put you. What side was it on over there? I think it was on here, but let me double check. It was. I'm gonna try to make them a uniform if I can. You know, it's not really about need. This isn't a need thing. This is a completion thing. Yeah. And you know, all of Thaumcraft is going to be all on applied energistics and fully auto craftable, so I do want to be able to do that from everywhere. Which I don't know if I've mentioned this since all of the raids, because I know I was talking about it before the raids. There's 3 pillars of auto crafting. You've got the Arcane Assembler, which does Arcane Workbench. You've got the Thaumatorium, which does Crucible, and then you've got these, which of course do the infusions. So if you can get all 3 of those automated on applied energistics, you're golden. And then all you really need is this, which is the drainer setup. Honestly, this drainer setup is going to be the hardest thing of all, because I've got to go and get a file of every single aspect in the game to assign all of these. Yeah, it's just completionist. It's just having them there, really. Let's see. No, we need way more than 4 Stargates. How many Stargates are we making, Potato? We're doing like 12 Stargates, right? Something like that. Well, I guess if people fall off, I mean, I don't know what the actual number is, but like, yeah, it would be more than 4 for sure. Hey, what is up? Oh, let me shout you out. Three. Yeah, thanks for the raid, Orange and friends. Usually the raid goes the other way. Usually it's me raiding Orange at the end of mine, but looks like I'm gonna go long on this one, which is totally fine. We are doing fun magical things right now, so this is the PDim of this run. This is the Minions run, and this is the PDim. This is what we've got going on out here. Yeah, what all did you get done while we're going on a tour? What did you get going today, Orange? We got oh, beautiful, fantastic. I was hoping they were gonna do this. Yeah, Benita, Noms. There's a couple other people that are going to. I've got a funny feeling that we're gonna get some people that are gonna come online once we have like once we're fully in the PDim and have everything like done. Yeah, I think there's gonna be more people that come in. I think those are TPV behind Alfglass. Yeah, that was what. Oh shoot, somebody was doing that this morning. This morning for me, probably afternoon for them. Did a lot of bottlenecks. Yeah, we're gonna have to do a bottleneck check over here on this server for sure, because we're just now moving everything over to the PDim, and we do have some auto processing. Like, look, we've even got some universal set up already, but we don't have a forge hammer over here yet. We don't have our naming press. We've got literally every single SMD on one assembler. Like potato. I don't mean to criticize, but we really got to fix this one more than anything. I might do that myself if I get the time. But yeah, I want to make 5 assembler 3s and split all of these into their own assembler. We could, yeah, I was talking about that earlier. Can we do press already? This is it, precise auto assembler, which is called what everybody calls it, a press. And yeah, if you can do universal on a press, you really only need 1 right now. But we really need 1 right now. So so I might actually, here, let's get you over here. Universal on press is awful. Okay. 1 press will massively speed up the base. Yes. Yep. I know my list is incredibly long, and I'm not gonna get nearly as much done today as I wanted to, but I might drop everything and start making a press. I want to make the press, the naming press, and the industrial sledgehammer. And those are the 3 multi-blocks that I really need to have. Yeah, I'm going to. Well, all I really need to do is oh, you were saying get started now to somebody else. All right, so I'm gonna link these. So stop all of the work, stream for 4 more hours, and build it. Yeah. Look, I was planning on going long today. I was like, the over under for my stream is 8 hours. So I was really disappointed that OBS flickered on me twice in the first 30 minutes. I really thought that my stream day was going to be ruined at first, but I haven't had any problems in the last, I'm sitting at 4.5 hours. So I haven't had any problems since then. So I've got my fingers crossed that OBS doesn't do OBS things. All right, so we're gonna have to do this systematically. If we have the osmium, it would be great if we could just make UV casings for the bottom of the press. We do have osmium. Okay, so HJM made Platline. Yeah, he made Platline. We are good. We are very, very good on osmium right this second. Can we cook it right this second? Let me go and find out, because I think doesn't this require does this require IV or LUV? Yeah, LUV. So it'd have to be double IVs. Or well, hold on a minute. Is the Mega on LUV? Mega is at LUV? Okay, all right. Where are you at? Oh, I'm so lost. Mega is south. All right, so it looks like they're underneath now. Okay. Let's see, where are you? The output. Oh, we got a super bus. Oh, okay, fancy. So what circuit are we gonna use? I guess it would have to be helium, wouldn't it? So circuit 11. Oh, look, there's barely no difference. Look at this. You see the difference between nothing and helium? Like, honestly, unless are we good on helium? That's actually the good question. Let's see. Yeah, we're good on helium. All right, yep, no worries. It's just getting chucked straight in on 11. And actually, let's get some more. This one. And then tall. Yeah, okay. That should be enough. That should be plenty for now. I have no idea if this is going to work. Let's see, what do we got here? Okay. Okay, well, we're gonna run that until it power fails. No, we don't have Krypton, as far as I know. And we definitely don't have the Krypton B. Yeah. Okay, that's just gonna have to go for what, several hours. Totally fine, totally normal. Okay. Ad starts. Ooh, yeah, ad break. Here, let's go ahead and throw. Let's try this. Again, I do need to put a drop shadow on that, but we'll work on it eventually. Probably looks terrible on Twitch. Why are you missing a channel, sir? Oh yeah, we're gonna need to refactor this. If it's, I don't know if this is refactorable at all. Oh man. Okay. What are we doing here? 8, 16. Maybe we can't do this. That's a real annoyance, because when I first checked the wireless connectors, I was like, oh, you know what? That's totally fine. There's only there's only yep. We're gonna have to figure this out, I suppose. This is not something that I was gonna do today, but apparently I need to look at this a little bit. For you, packet decoder. Okay. Okay. Next. Okay, so this. All right, so press, sledgehammer, and what was the forming press? What was this called? Industrial material press. Yes. Okay. Okay, that. All right, let's start printing some pieces. Okay, this is a EV bending machine. Okay. It is. It is. That's great. It's funny because I was saying for sure to Tataki right before Random posted this, but that's funny. That's funny. What can we do here? Yes. Okay. Well, we do need one, so let's go ahead and put this one back. Yes, ad is over indeed. Some people get 3 minutes, some people get 10 seconds, you know, it's just one of those things. It is what it is. All right, so I'll set this one back up. So we are back from break, and here is the problem. Well, there's two problems. I just dumped one of these items back in here. Goggles, yeah, get over here. Yeah, I do try to run ads, like the minimum level of ads, but Twitch will run 3 minutes of ads on you per hour no matter what you do, and they'll run them at random if you don't set them specifically. So that's the reason why I do what I do. And I know some other people are doing the same thing or a similar thing, and I think it's a clean way of doing things, because you know you know nobody misses any critical gameplay. You don't miss any, like, the second half of a story. Like, you can get up and use the bathroom and not miss a single bit of your favorite stream. I think it's just a good way of being. Yeah, exactly, Vin. Exactly. Yep. We are back from ad, and I did find out while we were on ad that while the wireless connectors for each of these four sides had enough channels, the main thing is kind of scuffed. And I'm just going to show this really quick. The reason why I pulled these off, or pulled them out down, is because all four of those wireless connectors that are going to the terminal setups are on this wire, which even after I took the three after I took those three down, it's still missing channels. So this is bad. We have to split this up. No, it wasn't. It was not. Because I just took all of them but one off, and it's still sitting at 32, and I take the last one off, it's still going to be sitting at 32. This needs to be split. Like, we should never be running 32 of 32 anywhere. We should always have extra channels on every single cable. At least that's my opinion. No, I already took them off, lazy, and we're not gonna bother with it. You like to argue about things that don't matter, so we're gonna drop that whole situation. We are going to split those up so that we can have arcane terminals there. It's not an arcane terminal problem. It's a channel problem, and I will fix it. You can argue all you want, but I just try not to participate sometimes. It is what it is. You can be opinionated, by all means. Yeah, exactly, Potato. I don't like maxing out cables anywhere for any reason. So we need some, we're going to need some facades here. Yep. Yeah, have a good one, Tataki. Yeah, and we do need to split those up. We really need to, uh, for you know, just to make sure that like like the CPUs don't go down. No, I think it was still sitting at 32 before then. I think I put that arcane terminal on there and it probably knocked something else off the net that I didn't even know about. I think it's already maxed. But I want to get these linked up, but I guess I can't do that right now. All right. All right, that'll be later. So now let's work on these machines. We're doing these three machines. Prass might be the stretch of the night, but I'm gonna try to get that done too. But first and foremost, we're gonna do the naming press. Okay. Oh, what are we missing? EV circuits. Where are you? 2. Ben just leans off to the side and goes, "Yeah." All right, where are these circuits? Oh, okay, yeah, okay. All right, you're good. All right, well, while we're waiting on circuits, I guess let's start on. Let's get over here. This needs material press machine casings. Does this need a muffler? It does. Maintenance, yes. I think we're running everything on EV right now. So let's get all these pieces together. Let's see. EV, energy, hatch. Well, how many do we got? Yeah, let's take 3 for now. Because I'm building 3 machines, probably need 3. Was material press casing. That's good enough. I don't know. You could make a lot of money if you had a potato that meowed. I mean, straight up, you know? Eevee. There we go. There we go. Okay. And then muffler. Yeah, it's kind of nice that we only need to worry about LV mufflers in this because since we're not running with pollution, you don't have to worry about, you know, like higher tier mufflers or an air filter or anything like that. It's pretty nice. I always play with pollution on my single player runs, but it is nice to play without it. And for anybody playing along at home, that punk run that I was talking about earlier would be no no pollution on that one as well. So Yeah, I actually like building the air filters. In my single player world, I've got air filter. I build these boyos. You can build these guys and put you can put mufflers in the side here for eight mufflers per machine, and they're pretty cheap. They're pretty cheap to run. They're pretty cheap to run, and it keeps the air clean. But you know, like way better than a Dyson, right? All right, so what else do I need? Maintenance hatches. Let's just grab 3. Does the sledgehammer need? Sledgehammer needs a muffler. Okay. How about the press? Does the press need a muffler? It does. Okay, really? Wow. All right. Let's just grab 3 then. All right. Multi-blocks are south. Okay. Gonna do like this. Yeah, the casings and then all the other bits and pieces. Yeah, that's why I'm doing the other 2 first. Like I wanted the naming press done, and we still need for the naming press we still need oh shoot, what is it called? Is it literally just a press like not press but mold? Yeah, right here. All right, so we need to make. So okay, so let me ask you, Potato. So are we? How do you want to do the naming press? It doesn't really matter one way or the other, but I was going to do it like it would input the regular item, and then the first renamed item would be called 2, the second one would be called 3, and so on and so forth. So it would be original 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and on and on. Do you want to do it like that, or do you want it to be like original 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and on and on and on? So, how do you think we should go ahead and go about that? It's going to be for Asline, but we already need a naming press for keyboards for rockets, open computers, chargers, alveoli sieves. There's a few other things that right this second that we have to have a naming press. I can't autocraft industrial apiaries without one. No stack 1, no stack 2. Okay, I'll do that. That's fine. That'll actually be more that'll be yes, exactly. But there's no room on this forming press, at least as far as I could tell. We aren't going to be able to get enough in here to make this work. I was just gonna make a whole new one so that we could have like so we could have eight buses on it just for names. Yes, that's exactly what I'm doing. Yeah. So that is this one right here. Yeah. So let's get these nameplates built. Vin actually said that he needed a 9 when he got to UXV. I was shocked because from everybody talking, I thought that 8 was as high as it needed to go. Oh, and I guess I'll get a couple hempcrete real quick. Let's fill in these gaps. Yeah, I was planning on doing names up to 8 for this particular one, but I could do a 9th if it is a necessary thing for later. Might as well get it done early, you know what I mean? So we need these. Ooh, hello. We're going up to 7, boys. All right. No. All right, let's get like 10. True, but he did say that he needed a rename 9, so I guess there was 10 of the same item in that particular craft. But either way, I'm just gonna make it happen. I don't know where it's going yet, but we'll burn that bridge when we get there. You might have misremembered. Oh, well, all right. Well, in that case, if it's only 8, I do have 7 casting mold casts right now. That would be perfect. Let's go ahead and run with that. And I'll just maybe I'll do these 7 right here, and then we'll worry about the other ones when we get there. Because look, end game is a long ways away. Yeah, it was 9 of the same, so it would be 8 total. Yeah, so we would need 1 more. Not a problem though. Fluid solidifier with molten steel. Okay, all right. Just need some molten steel then. That's fine. I'm gonna go use a single block for this. And then hell heck. That's fine. Oh. You wouldn't believe how often I come out here to use these machines. And in fact, I'm not mad about it or anything like that, but I am a little salty that all the stuff got ripped out of MV because I was actively using all that stuff, and it was nice having everything in one building. Now I've got to go hunting. So I need a fluid extractor, right, like this one. Well, here's some steel. Hold on. How much do I need? How much do I actually need? 576 times 7, which would be, what, 3,500? We're just short. Okay. Let's do this much. Yeah, it's late for you. Yeah. It was like 2 a.m., 3 a.m., something like that. I don't even know. Yeah, go eat. Go to sleep, potato. Yep, thank you. 2:45. Yeah, that's late. Yeah, good night. And we're gonna I'm gonna get a few more things done, and hopefully, set these guys up for success. Okay, now we need a solidifier somewhere. I know we have one. If it's not here, it's an MV. Oh, perfect. We were 4 over. That's fine. And that 576 will be for number 8. We might as well go ahead and run it off. All right, so let's get that going. Heck. Yeah, that's right. Ooh, wait, do we have, hold on, do we have this on auto? because unfortunately the only smelter that we have is being used for Endermen. We never made a new one. So it's basically this or nothing. I'm not building a whole smeltery just to cast out one blank cast. So it's gotta be in a machine. So fluid solidifier on 1. We're gonna go see if this is a thing. Here we go. It is, but not for what I need. Okay. Bruh. Alright. In that case, let's just go back. Alright, so we'll grab the aluminum brass again. I think I only need 2. Is it? I don't remember if it's 1 or 2 for a cast, but we're gonna make it happen. Yeah, and we're gonna use this extractor. Why not? And then yeah, here we go. All right, now, that's right. Now I can use this again. This and this. All right, perfect. Pretty sure this plate mold was here. I'm gonna put it right back. Yeah, 144 is 1 ingot. Yep. I wasn't paying attention to that. Let's see. We need an anvil. We do have a mold. Okay. All right. Let's do that a different way. Hold on. You know what? Actually, that's that's what I've needed to do for a while. All right. Can I make one of these? Pretty easy. I can. I just need 5 of these. Give me 10 of these. Why not? I'm rich. All right. Let's see. No stack. Yeah, no stack 1, no stack 2. Yeah, we're gonna do it just like that, just like Potato had said. Because again, it'll make intuitive sense to all of the people that play here because they're all Potato fans. You know what I mean? I'm too, of course, but you know, watching Potato streams, you know, they're going to be used to his naming conventions, so we're going to follow it exactly. All right. Where was the? Oh, I know we've got one. Where is the experience setup? Is it here? It's here. Yeah, yeah. There we go. That'll be. All right. That okay. Yeah, that makes sense. I knew I had. It was. I forgot about the idea that if you go from like dimension to dimension, sometimes the experience doesn't show up properly. I totally forgot about that. That's a vanilla thing. No stack 1. No stack 2. Stack 3. Okay. 5. And oh, we're out. All right, we're out. Good enough. Oh, I put a 4 or 5 wither protection rings on the wall here, and they're all gone. So maybe I'll make a couple more. Not tonight, but I'll put it on the list to make a couple more. No, I'm not going there. I'm going here. All right, so that's no stack 7. No stack 8. All right, let's go. All right, poop. Yeah, this goes south. South to auto crafting or auto processing, which is like the exact opposite of magic. Okay. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. And then this is going to go in with this because that's where the sledgehammer goes. But I don't know if I'm going to be able to make that sledgehammer tonight. The sledge might be just out of reach. We'll find out here in a second. Yeah, see, it's going to be IV assembler, IV forge hammer, IV hull. What would this cost? Oh, I'm gonna have to make a regular anvil anyway. All right. Dang it. Let's just go and do it. It's fine. All right. So we can cross this one off the list. Okay, is this gonna... This is the Incloy that we can make, right? ABS. Yeah, here we go. Yeah, we probably already have a recipe for Incloy, so let's double check that. Oh, we've got this one too. Nice. Very cool. Very nice. Oh, those are nice. Holy crap. Those are them some fat pipes, yo. All right, so it was 1728, which is 16, if I remember right. Yeah, that's not how that works. Okay. Is it 12? I knew my math was off, but I was just kind of going on autopilot. So we can do this. Yeah, it's probably gonna be a higher tier. That's fine. We'll get this going while we're over here. So this should be two anvils. So we'll have a spare for, you know, whatever. Okay. Next. And next, let me kill some of this inventory. Don't need this. This. Okay. And then I'll leave this here. Yep, that's math. Indeed. There we go. Oh, you know what else? You know what other math ain't mathin'? I put away that cell. Crap. Alright, so we've got that. Alright, next. This. We're gonna need 2 IV circuits and an IV piston, 4 platinum cables. Ooh. Alright. IV hull, IV piston. Let's see what we can do. Piston. Yeah, I'll take 1. IV machine hull. Take 1. Okay. So it's 2 IV circuits and 4 IV circuits. Let's just order 6. And it's going to be the elite nano computer. Yeah, I couldn't remember the name. All right. It is definitely nice having all those coprocessors. Fantastic. Top tier stuff. All right. You know what? I'll tell you what, you guys. While this is going, I'm gonna go preheat my oven because I'm just gonna make a frozen pizza for tonight. I'm not gonna bother like cutting the stream to go get food or anything like that. Like I'm in it to win it, and I want to build these things, and I at least want to get started on this silly press. um, but in order to do that, I'm gonna need to take care of my belly. So give me just 1 second, and I'll be right back. All right, I'm back. Nobsy, welcome back. Yes. Okay, so hold on. I'll show you that. Thank you, Stalemate. I appreciate you, and I appreciate the follow. I'm a lurker friendly stream, so I wasn't gonna say your name unless you said something in chat. But thank you, and hello and welcome. We're gonna go out to the this is the Minions run, which is something that Random Potato put together, and most of everything that we've got right now is in the personal dim. So that's where we're going right now. I'll give a quick tour, because I want to show Namzi the hatchet job that I did. I don't know. I think you might actually like it. It's good enough for now. Yeah. AE isn't going down ever again. we can make a like a permanent version of this at some point in time, but this is just fine. And the only reason it looks as weird as it does is because I left enough room for people to be able to use this face for P2P. So that's the reason why it's down an extra block. All right, so yeah, this is the PDim. We've got cool things going on. Auto processing is to the south. All of our cool multi-block machines are over here. Nice, very cool, very cool. What age are you in? If you don't mind me asking. We're cooking over here. I threw in a whole bunch of osmium to go for the next few hours. So Namzi, there's a chance that I'm going to be making a few machines for us tonight. So I already made another material press so that we can have a name, like a naming press, and I already made all the name molds already. I'm trying to make this industrial sledgehammer right now. I already made the void metal anvil to go inside of it, and I just got to make the really the control block is the hardest part of that one. And then after that, I'm going to try to print off as many of the pieces of the press as I can, but kind of like what Potato said, it's probably not going to get finished tonight. Stalemate, Stone Day 3, Minecraft Noob. Oh, okay. Well, you know what? Congratulations. Like we all think this is the best mod pack of all time, of course, but it's very big. There's so many like cool little details in it, and don't worry about trying to be optimal for your first playthrough. Just try to like get the feel of it. Soak up as many tips as you can, because like this is probably I've started a new run of GTNH probably 15 times, and I learned something new every time. So yeah, soak it in. It's a lot of fun. This community is really cool. Basically, like it is kind of funny. We all joke around about it. We all joke around about like all the GTNH streamers just sit in everybody in the other GTNH streamers chats. It's like we all joke around like it's almost like a work chat sometimes, where like it's just all streamers. Steam Age, Dream Age. Oh man, I didn't make the facades for this. Dang it. Yeah, AE is working. Yeah, after I added the dragon egg, it hasn't flickered once. But yeah, Feel free to move this setup into something more permanent when you guys when whoever wants to do that figures out where it would be. But yeah, I think that's pretty decent. And if we get rid of this entirely, this Grandmaster energy absorber goes over here. I stole it from this setup, so. Well, hey, at least it's got power, right? All right, so next is let me keep moving on this sledgehammer, because I don't know if I'm gonna be able to get this done either. Those can go in. I'll keep that. Keep this. All right. Oh, and we're waiting on IV circuits. That's right. Okay. There we go. And then this. All right. It was. Oof. Okay, hold on a minute. 2 IV hulls, 8 Incaloid DS plate. All right. Ooh, we don't have Incaloid plates. Okay. I need 8. I'll be a good boy and make a pattern. Rah. Wait. Oh, well. Why did I go this way? This is flatline. I'm tripping. Let's see. I need to. I think it's this one has. Yeah, Bending Machine 01. Yeah, yep. Oh, it didn't even need to parallelize. It only ran one machine. Okay, all right, that's fine. Get you. All right, so next is. Oh no. What kind of garbage are you? Energy crystal ingot. EV. Okay, this isn't. There's nothing out of range here. But what are you? Okay, interesting. Mixer on 0. Okay, we're gonna make this happen. All right. Terra crystal powder, Ignis crystal powder, air crystal powder, aqua crystal powder. Okay, hold on. These are the ones that we've got, right? Yeah, these are the ones that we've got. All right, perfect. And this is a mixer on 0. We're gonna put it here. Why not? All right. So next, we got zinc. Does anybody here? Hold on. Let's ooh, I need to refill this. Let's do that really quick. So we do have we do have this, so I'm assuming that every hot ingot automatically gets pushed into the megavac. So I'm assuming that if I made a pattern, the pattern would be 1 energy crystal dust equals 1 energy crystal ingot, because the interim steps are all automated. I'm going to make the pattern like that and see if that'll work. Ooh. Yeah, device missing channel. Okay. How are you doing? Device missing channel. What changed? What changed? I'm the only one on, and I haven't added anything. Why is the everything down? Oh, man. Did I make a network visualization tool? Please tell me I did. All right, we're back. Okay. Is there an extra visualization tool? No. All right, let's make one of these. Oh, it's gross. All right. All right. What is this? Wireless receiver network tool. Yes, John. Yes, that is exactly what happened. Oh, and the game, and you can see the game up in the corner is telling me that I'm hungry. How did it know? I'm trying to. Actually, you know what? No, let's. I'm gonna get up again and throw this pizza in. I'll be right back. All right, I'm back. Whew. And I do think that my uh I do think that my oven is possessed because it did everything that it could to burn me. So fun, fantastic. Either that or I'm a massive dum dum. It could be both. It could be both. It could actually just be the second one, but it's probably both. Yep. I am. I'm eating cheap today. I had a Tony's pizza. I'm throwing some bacon bits on top, and I've got some like shredded mozz to throw on after the bake. So that's what I got. I did indeed try. That is indeed a thing that happened. All right, so are we back? Are we live? Are we good? We good. All right, whatever. I don't know what happened. I'm the only one on. I don't know what happened. So then now, get that started. Okay. And then let me think about this. Yeah, I do think I still need to make that pattern, but it's fine. This is when I wish we had multiple megas. Like, not that we have the energy to run multiple megas right now, but it really would be nice to, like, especially like there's always going to be somebody running a really long batch craft of like osmium, osmiridium, or anything like anything that takes a billion years to cook. It would be nice to let's see. We're just gonna do that for the moment. And then let's see. So minutes, it's fine. Yeah, what? What? Why you no go? What use? Oh, this takes HSS coils. What? Oh man. All right. All right. Ozzy, you're going back in. Oof. I don't know if we even have an EBF with HSS coils. Not yet. If we do, I don't know about it, but I'm gonna look. It's kind of an imperative. Where is the regular EBF? I know, right? What we could do is we could, do a really scuffed thing of just making enough coils to make one of the overworld ones, uh, into an HSS one. No. No. STPV. That's Canthal, isn't it? Nichrome. Yeah, gross. Ugh, gross. Man, we need some new coils in this place. Like, hey, we're in the future, yo. All right. Oh, this is the Bastacite line. Oh, that's cool. All right. Nice. Very cool. Okay. Ooh, there's an ad that's gonna start here any moment now. So let me put the overlay on. Boo. Boo ads, boo. We yearn for the peaks. I was thinking about the lore for the dwarves of the Hollow Mountain clan that I was writing, and uh yeah, it's I really want to get back to writing the lore for that world, but I kind of want to get back into that world first. I just it would be, I don't know, like the interactions between the different factions, I guess, or the different families of that clan would be could be really fun. So um with that being said, I did I was trying to come up with a, like, you know how like you know how people will say like go step on a Lego or something like that, trying to do like a like an insult or a curse that's like kind of like just an inconvenience or like a minor pain. um I was taking that idea one day and I was thinking about the dwarven run, and I just started thinking about all of the funny insults that the dwarves would tell people, like, may your eyes be dry and your socks be wet, or something silly like that. um um I really want to work some actual like humor and comedy into that lore. Take a peek at the discos. I have more hills that I know what to do with. Let's see about that. Build showcase. Oh my. Oh, that is a nice mountain. Yeah, indeed. I'm going to hack the system. I'm going to tunnel in. I'm going to tunnel in to your server so I can tunnel into that mountain. Dwarfing intensifies. uh all right. Let's see. All right. Let's. Do we even have any HSS coils? We do have HSS coils. That's overkill, but you know what? Let's do it. Let's go. Yep. Let's see. I think I'm just gonna swap out one of these. Well, hold on. What are you at? Because it has to be EV, right? Hold on. Use. What are you? Yeah, it has to run at EV power, so double HV hatches would be fine. What do we got here? Yeah, double HVs is fine. Let's go. So let's Wait, is there an HSSG quad out in the overworld already that I don't have to? Oh shit. Raw. All right. Yep, I see it. I see it. I'll rebuild this one in a second. What are you doing though? Processing HSSS. Shut down. Oh, you know what? Nope. All right, we're doing this one anyway. It's fine. I'm just gonna cook this stack of ingots. Yeah, it's all right. I am going to fix the power fails on that one as well. Just give me a second. I'll get it all going again. Yeah. All right, there we go. Okay. Now, let's see. Oop, I heard it. It died almost immediately, so ooh, that might be the problem here. Oh, this one needs maintenance too. Okay, that's fair. All right. I did a maintenance check in the PDim, but I didn't check anything out here. So let me just do a run really quick and look at all these. Oh, I see you. And then I just clicked all those on. Okay. Those are okay. Fine, fine, fine. Okay. Fine. Fine. Adequate. All right. I'll check these multis as well. Okay. All right. And that's it for out here. Yes. All right. So in that case, we're going to be using this one to smelt this stack of energy crystal dust. Okay, it's going. Oh, you know what? I better check all these multis down here as well, because these are the ones that start power failing. And this one. I don't think I need to check this. Nah. Don't need to check those. These are fine. Oh, did it again. Dang it. I left the add overlay on. Let me get this out of here. I'm such a professional streamer, you guys. Make mistakes during a stream? Huh, couldn't be me, huh? Oh man. Is there any other multis I should check out in the overworld? Yes, these. Okay, that's all singles. All right, perfect. Nothing, nothing. And that's all of that is accounted for. All right, no worries. All right. I'm gonna hold these TPV coils on me because I'm gonna change this back just as soon as those are done. Because I know that the HSSS is supposed to be going towards the mega upgrade. So yeah, this is just a temporary thing. Oh, it's almost time for me to check on my pizza. Let me go and look at this and make sure it's not burning. Hold on one second. Yummy, yummy pizza. Yes, yes, yes. Yummy pizza. Yes. Hey, Abiru, what's up? I'm having a good time. I'm running a fairly long stream. I'm hoping to hit the 8-hour mark tonight. We'll see. We'll see how it goes. But you might be interested in this. There might be others that might be interested in this, but I know I mentioned that I was recording pieces of my story for a kind of like a scuffed audiobook. I'm going to post the link to the unlisted playlist in my Discord tonight. I've only got 4 pieces uploaded so far out of 22 for the first act. But yeah, I will make a second post when I get everything finished. So if you want to wait until it's like fully up there, again, I only have Act 1 written right now, but yeah, if you or anybody else wants to wait to hear the whole thing until the whole thing is up, that's fine. If you want to play along at home, I'm trying to do like 4 or 5 pieces a week, like final and posted. So, well, we'll get there. The one that I'm doing right now is a story called Albert Huberdinkle, and it started as a writing prompt that went something like, you know, the your family is shunned magic, for centuries, and they've learned how to use like steam power and locomotion and stuff like that. And then one day the magic vanishes. So I've got myself a nice little anti-hero that's going to go on a rampage. He'd be my version of Rick Sanchez. Let's just say it like that. I guess I can't do the control block until I get the energy crystal done. It should have enough already, right? It would come out. Does it get put into AE automatically? All right, hold on a second. It does. It does. All right, cool. All right, what are we doing now? We needed 32 of these, which would be 8 energy crystal ingots. All right. The extrusion machine. Yeah. Right. Nope. Auto processing is south because I'm dumb. All right, so I would need the extrusion machines, yeah, and this would be rods. No, this would be bolts. I'm tripping. I don't need to cut these. Let's just do bolts straight away. All right, where are you? There it is. All right. Ooh, that's painfully slow. Wow. And I think I miscounted. It's all right. All right, was it bolts or screws? Bolts. That's fine. Fine zirconium wire. Ooh, hold on. Don't have any fine, but how many do we need? 32. So, that's fine. Here's the wire mills. Fine is 3. Oh, where are you going? Oh, wait, what? Hold on, what? This is gross. Yeah, wire mill on 3. What is the... Oh, is it power failed? No? Alright, so why won't you do the thing? Alright, that's unfortunate. You know what? I don't really wanna Oh, waste too much more time. It's very inefficient going to the overworld to use the single blocks, but they are there and they work, and I don't have to think about it. So, brainless for the win. Oh, and I do also need to change these coils. Not yet, though. Okay. Where were you? Wire mill. Oh, yep, there it is. 3. Oh, heck. I grabbed the wrong ones. Oh, I'm tripping. Raw. Hey, guys, I wonder why it's not working. Maybe if you grab the right thing. These are also the blast furnace. All right, fair. Let's put you guys in this one. All right. MV Cooper Nickel. Okay. So is that gonna work? No. All right. So use. Why are you not working? It shouldn't be. I just checked these. Turned off manually, perhaps, but it shouldn't be. Let's go over and how much is left in this one? Nothing. I don't know. Let's go and check those. It would be this set over here. Yeah, it's so weird. I don't know. Oh, yep. I didn't see that at first. Yep. It's weird when it must have been turned off on manually, because if the power is off, it usually says power failed. Yeah, so it had to be turned off manually. Right. Who are you? Nothing and nothing. Alright. Alright, and take you. Still on 3. Perfect. More than I need. It's fine. It's fine. Alright, next. Oh yeah, the IV circuits. That's not a problem. Shouldn't be a problem. Let's say it like that. This is Greg Take New Horizons. Everything is a problem. All right, sledgehammer. Here we go. No circuit, and I do need to put the incloy in. this, this, this. What's missing? Oh. Alright. I'm gonna go get a piece of pizza. BRB. Not bad. Not bad at all. Did you... Ah, you took my thing. Alright. That's fine. Okay. Now, what kind of... Let's see. Get you down. And then, what are you? Forge casings. Okay, that's fine. I think we already have those, if I remember right. We don't. Oh, you're gross. Okay. Oh, man. What a gross recipe. Okay. Hastelloy X. Do we have that? Okay. Hastelloy X. Where are you? This. Okay. Oh, crap. All right. Now. And none of that is too terrible. We'll leave it at that, though. This is Hastelloy ABS Circuit 6. Okay. South. I just want to see what we got on here for auto crafting. Where are you? Right here. Hmm. All right. Yeah, it looks like we're going to be making some Hastelloy by hand. This doesn't look like it's set up and ready for patterns, but I could put a pattern here, right? Oh, that's a storage bus. Okay, that's weird. All right, let's just go get some dust. It's fine. Hastelloy. All right, let's do this. Yeah. Yeah, these are storage buses, not interfaces, so that's part of the problem. I don't know who wired this thing up, but there's a bunch of stuff going on here, and I'm not going to like interrupt what they're doing. Here we go. This is the one I was looking for. No patterns though. Okay. I see it now. Okay. So in order to use this, we're gonna need. All right, pattern interface or pattern expansion cards. Let's get some of those. Pattern capacity cards, that's what they're called. Okay. So in that case, I was gonna say this does not look like the stuff that we're doing these days, and that doesn't. I want to know why this is grayed out. Let me get over here really quick. Okay. So do I put the pattern in this one, like the full block? All right. In the input of the dual interface P2P. Yeah, yeah, exactly. The one that doesn't have any spots. You need to find where the input is that's an output. Okay. Input bus, storage bus. That's an output side. Okay. Oh, there is no other sides though. That's the problem. If this one right here is the output side, let's see. This one says linked output side. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, there's no input side. It would have to be on this face, right? I already did. It's not on there. And this is all storage buses. Yeah, you know what? I'm gonna cut my losses. I'm just gonna get the dust. Oh, I already got the thing down. All right, I'm so flustered right now. All right, nickel dust. Chrome. Are you molybdenum? Silicon. Yeah, it's actually kind of funny. No, you're fine, Blazing. You're fine. That I spent more time fiddling with that than I've ever fiddled with anything in my life. If I go more than like 30 seconds without understanding what it is or how it works to do it right with the patterns and all that stuff, I literally go full caveman. I don't care. I will break the machine and rebuild it. I don't care. If it's not built to a spec that's usable, might as well just break it anyway. All right, iron dust, because I think the input dual interfaces are supposed to go on the side that doesn't have any interfaces at all right now. I think it's an incomplete setup. Let's get back over here and make sure that I know exactly where I'm at and what I'm doing, because it's gonna go here. Now, are you actually running? You are actually running. Perfect. All right. Oh, wait. Output ones go on dual interfaces that insert into the machine. So are you saying that the full block dual interfaces are the ones doing the insertion into the machine? Because if so, then the pattern would go right here, but I don't think that's right. Or I don't think that's, if that is right, then that's, I don't like the setup. Okay, yes. Again, I understand that, Blazing, but what you're asking about or what you're saying, it literally doesn't exist. It doesn't exist on this. All there is this and this. And this is output, and this is output. So if this isn't the input, this isn't the input doesn't exist. Yeah, somewhere. Yeah, in your dimension. Well, again, oh crap. You know what? Let's just do home. So I'm going to agree with you, but if it's not user friendly, it's as if it doesn't exist. And I don't care that it's there because it doesn't work and it doesn't do what it's supposed to do for people that aren't like savvy about the entirety of the base. This is the first time I've played more than like a few solid hours in 6 days. So it's not set up properly for regular people. Yeah, somebody who knows what they're doing is going to find that. It's not a problem. No worries. It's fine. Me? I don't care. I'll tear this whole machine down and rebuild it so that it's useful. If the input is somewhere else on the base, then that is a problem that needs to be solved, not a feature. And speaking about problems that need to be solved, I need to put these coils back on this thing. Yes, no, I do get that. Yeah, no, I get that, Blazing. It's basically a universal that isn't universal. Because if it was universal, in my opinion, it would have an input. If it has an input, it doesn't exist for me because it's somewhere else. And any setup that I would do, automated or not, would have a front face place to have an input. So it's I honestly I might never use that machine again. How about that? I'll build my own with coke and hookers. Yeah, that's what I assumed, but I spent way too much time figuring out why that was not optimal. But yeah, it is what it is. Yeah, have a good night, Blazing. You tried, and I appreciate you. You tried. It is what it is. I really am going to make my own with that will actually be useful in use and work, and I have to hunt. I'll put I am stubborn and relentless at the same time. I spent all damn night making this industrial sledgehammer so that I didn't have to set up a single block forge hammer that nobody else is setting up. So yeah, I will literally do the silly grunt work to get through that. And you know what? When I set this up, it's gonna fucking work. All right, so now so that means we got a bunch of hastily in the system, right? Yeah. So now I need to yep, take it easy. Now I need to solidify out some pieces. What were you? Just rods? Oh no, I didn't look at Babbitt alloy. Oh no, what is this? Tin, lead, antimony, arsenic. What kind of madness is this? Okay. All right, well, we're gonna make some of this too. I'm gonna mute again for a minute because I'm gonna eat some more of this pizza. All right, make sure I'm unmuted. Perfect. And then round 2 on the manual blast smelter. This is circuit 4. Okay, that was quick. All right. Next. What is next? Probably making the rods and plates out of this stuff. We do have a solidifier on network, right? Oh, come on. Ingots and long rods. Well, shoot. Can we modify the solidifier? Why? Oh, I get it. All right. Interesting. What are you sitting at? 32? What? Ah, 32? What? Oh god. These guys, these guys have gross cable management styles. Ugh. I never max out a cable. It actually bothers me. All right, I'm not gonna look at that anymore. Oh man, it's turned into a little bit more of a rabbit hole than I thought. Hmm. Oh, here I go, cavemanning again. Was that Babbitt? Yeah, Babbitt alloy. Weird names. And then we're doing Babbitt plates, hastily rods. All right. Man, I wish we had a rod mold. Okay, hold on. Does that have to be, hold on, use? That has to be HV. Oh, okay. Hastaloy interrupting my pizza eating. More like wastealoy. Whoosh. All right, that's gonna take a while. So now I'm gonna eat for real. I'm gonna just mute for a minute. That way I'm not crunching in your guys' ears. I don't know how much crunching you guys would actually hear, but I'm trying to be nice. Okay. Man. So we need, I think it was 18 casings. Oh. Probably 20 casings because I probably won't use hatches on this machine. I don't think it needs hatches. So it'd just be 20 casings. So 20 casings would be 60 Hastily rods. Incloy plates, so 20, 80 of those. I do have that programmed, right? Oh, I thought I did. It's fine. It's whatever. All right. You get rid of you. All right, let's start looking at this press because there's a bunch of pieces on here. Let's see what we can do. Lumium bolt. I don't think we have lumium yet. I don't think we have iridium reinforced plates yet. Mar M200. I believe that's the easier one. I think it's the M300 is the one that's the real problem to make. Hicarium. I know of it. I don't remember what that is. That's easy. Data orbs are going to be a little bit annoying because, yeah, just costs a lot. Really? Wow. Oh, it needs clean room and low grav. Okay, all right. So does that mean we're making we're gonna have a production facility in like a space station eventually, maybe? And these are, I don't think we can do ASOCs yet, and I don't think we've made any of those. Signalium, which is easier than Lumium if I remember correctly, but I don't think we've made any Signalium either. ASOC wafer. Okay, so bare minimum, Naquata doped rate wafers. I don't think we have any of those. Yeah. All right, so the press is not able to be crafted right now, so let's go ahead and get rid of it. Probably for the best, honestly. I should probably spend any remaining time that I've got for gaming making some of those bees. But yeah, I don't know. I'm actually thinking right now I might actually switch gears and start working on some of those recordings that I was talking about. You so that's 15, so I would need just 15 more. Hey Freaky, it's going pretty well. I've gotten a lot of little things done today. I'll show you really quick. I am starting to move magic over. So that's the big thing that I've been doing today. So I set up 2 runic matrices. I've got 4 energized nodes. They're all on Viz interface relays. 8 of those relays are for these arcane assemblers, which are basically molecular assemblers for magic, if you haven't seen that before. So that's all good and ready to go. I've got 4 more relays here open for to use for arcane crafting terminals. These are going to be automatic thaumatoriums, making all sorts of stuff like one will make necrotic bones, and one will make one will be the tantalum nugget dupe, and then each one will have its own recipe. These are the apiarist drainers that are going to give us the free essentia. I still need 1 range shield in here. I don't know if I need it, but I'm going to make them look even. So that's cool. That's fun. This is Horsham's setup for meteors. This is probably fine, but I was kind of hoping that the meteor end of this platform was going to be like way down here. So let's actually do that really quick. Probably even further than that, but like again, I don't want Thaumcraft to get crowded out, but I also want Horsham to have like as much space as he possibly wants for these meteors and everything else, because he's got a whole massive setup out there in the overworld. You've probably seen that before because it hasn't changed a whole lot. Oh crap. Yeah, like he's got all this stuff out. Oh, he's got 3 altars out here now. Okay. Plus these for specific things. Yeah. Yeah, we need to move magic over for sure. We definitely need to move magic. I am going to I think I'm gonna call it here. I was gonna go longer, but yeah, I'm starting to get a headache, and I'm gonna switch some gears and do some other things for a little bit. I don't know who's live right now, but let me find someone to raid. I think the ABS took it out of me. ABS does stand for always broken setup, so it is what it is. We're gonna raid Zyrith. He's fun. I don't know if you can, honestly, John. I have no idea if you can or not. All right, we're gonna raid Zyrith, so we're gonna have some fun. All right. So, I appreciate everybody that's been hanging out. My next day off is Saturday. I probably will stream, but we'll find out. We'll find out if I have how much other things that I need to get done that day. But with that being said, I do intend to stream. So thank you everybody for hanging out. I appreciate everybody, all the follows and all the all the likes and hanging out and whatnot. All the tips and tricks and chats. Everything is awesome. And yeah, have a good night, you guys.